I hope you guys are able to hear me now. Hey guys, welcome back to the live stream. And I think the microphone was not working early on, but yeah, so today we're going to be continuing with the development of this robot, and I have a good news, which is we have received all the motor controllers for the legs of this robot. And for the motor controllers that were not working, we have figured out the problem with them. It was a software issue. It took a little bit of troubleshooting to go through, and there was the problem with the encoder. So whenever you upload or push a code to these motor controllers, it does a series of checks whereby sometimes it depends upon the exact firmware that gets pushed in these motor controllers. So it has to check the voltage of the board and also if the encoder is responding or not. So yeah, so we had to go through the troubleshooting process. So we checked the voltage, everything, motor controller, encoder, and we ended up fixing the issue. So yeah, so the three motor controllers that were missing for the legs, they have been fixed now. So we can go ahead and we can finish the assembly of this thing today. And we before turning this live stream on, we were also working on assembling this robot, and we are almost done with the assembly. So if you guys are able to see, this is the right leg of the robot, and it's almost complete. We just have to attach the foot, which is gonna take like 5 to 10 minutes only. And this is the left leg of the robot, which is fully assembled. So as you can see, this you can see the big foot of the robot. So we just have to attach the right foot, and afterwards the agenda for today is gonna be joining the wires, the power cables, and the USB connections. Then we're gonna do a continuity test, and we're gonna double check all the wires are okay or not. So we gotta make sure we don't fry any component in this robot. And then if Arduino and IMU sensor is not an absolute requirement, which I don't think that is, we are gonna try and run the code on this robot as well. It depends on, it's like 11 p.m. over here, and depending on the progress and depending on the interest on regarding this live stream, we might be able to push this to live stream till early in the morning. And I think it takes like 2 hours or a little bit over 2 hours to train the first policy on this robot, or upload the pre-trained policy on this robot. So we are gonna see how much interest we have by that time, and we're gonna figure out if we want to do it on live stream or not. So yeah, that's the agenda for today. And yeah, we're gonna start. So the power connections for these two arms are done, and one of the leg is also done in terms of the power connection. So we only have to make power connections for this right leg that we've just joined. And after that, we have to make sure all the USB CAN connections are good. Then we can do some continuity testing, and we can try to get this thing to start using software and everything. I hope there isn't an issue with the microphone. Let me check. I'm gonna make it omnidirectional, so it picks up voice from everywhere. So wherever we're talking in the lab, it's gonna pick up voice from all directions. Yeah. I think, yeah, let's start assembling this leg, and after that we can start working on the wiring one by one, the wiring connections, starting from one leg. The wiring on this leg is complete. It's like finished. The power connections are done for the power one are done. We just have to do the USB CAN connections on this side. Okay. And the same goes for, so in terms of hands, we have to extend the USB CAN connections further out. So we have to extend one more branch out from here.
We'll open this. In fact, we'll open these.
We can open up from any one location, and we can
because we want to attach them towards the back side. So we'll do
this one is already attached on the back side.
Yeah.
So on this side, we can just extend one connection out, and on this side we can try. So you can just try to remove the tape from that side, and you can try. And
yeah, I'll try that later on. First of all, let's hook this in like this, with a double-sided tape.
Let me put the twitch one over here, and yeah, I really wish we had one more monitor just to keep track of everything. And the activity here, that's I think the most important metric for us now.
Yeah, give me a double-sided tape and let me just hook this one on top of this, like like this.
I don't think you can try your best, but I don't think double-sided tape is gonna work.
And after that we can just
so you have like 3 double-sided tape options over here.
We can use this part on top of it.
Yes. You can just use this part like even without double-sided tape, I think so. But double-sided tape does help a little bit. It does help a bit, for sure. So right now I am just attaching the other foot of the robot, and it's assembling the limbs of this robot. It's pretty easy, it's not difficult at all. And if you have in my case, I have joined the other leg before this, so it's a pretty simple and easy process joining the other leg. I'm gonna use this to okay. I think I'll have to loosen it a little bit.
I don't know how much the double-sided tape messes up the controller. Does it make it sticky afterwards?
I don't think that's a big issue. I don't think we need to
try putting it on top of it,
because the PCBs and electrical components, they generally are like cleanable. You can in some cases people do drown them in isopropyl alcohol solutions as well, just to like clean everything. That's like an extreme case example, but they're not that difficult to clean. So there was this one issue I found with this in terms of attaching the foot of the robot, which is you do need M3X15 screws over here. So it's like a different from the standard for the rest of the leg. So in the leg and arm, generally you tend to use M3X20 screws, but they have not mentioned the use of M3X15 screws anywhere, but that's what you have to use to join the foot of the robot. I'm gonna we did have those screws lying around in our lab, so I'm gonna try and find them, but I think that's the only exception where we need those. And guys, if you have been following this live stream, I think this is the 17th live stream, and we started from scratch. We started with the encoders, then the motor controllers, then we did the calibration for all the motors, and we were just waiting on 3 more motor controllers to arrive to complete the assembly of the entire thing, and today we received the remaining 3 motor controllers. And yeah, hopefully by the end of today everything will be ready to go to the software testing stage.
Which screws go in here? Hassan, can you take a look?
Mm-hmm.
Here. I've attached the double-sided tape as well.
Let me see. I think you should be good to go with like M3X15 here as well, or M3X20. Let me grab those for you. You can try these. Just push. Okay, let me push one through here.
They're quite long, but it's okay.
So it's gonna be a bit tricky to get use. Do we have M3X25? M3X30?
Yeah. We should have.
I think 30 is gonna be. It's gonna be like more than enough. Let's try and push one through here. Okay, so it's not gonna mess around with this part. So you can just
I hope so.
just get it. No, it doesn't. I've seen it in the other limbs as well. So there are many limbs that are attached this way around.
Just
so
give me a few of these.
and you only need to attach 4 of these. You don't have to, like 2 here,
Yeah.
okay,
And
like
two
so,
below. Okay.
and 2 at the bottom. And then what you need to do, so this box over here, as you can see, this one has a lot of M3 nuts. This box.
part is really good. It does ensure that everything just keeps tough.
Let me pass the L key to you. So what you need to do is you need.
Okay.
No, this is not working. But the other, where's the other L key? We do have another L key somewhere in the lab. Yeah. Where's the M3X30 screws? M3X30, here you go. I am still looking for that L. Okay, here you go. So, Ali, what you need to do here is, you need to carefully. First up, be careful not to push these wires or anything in between, and then you need to place this screw from one side,
Okay.
and then you need to hold.
Okay. Got it.
It's gonna. This one is also not working, so I'm not sure which one is the right one. But there is a seat for this nut over here. This is the seat, so it needs to come all the way in and sit in its
But
seat.
we don't need a seat really tight as per se. If it extrudes from here.
just look at here.
I
The
know,
nut
I know,
is
I know,
sitting
I know.
in its
Yeah,
seat.
Yeah.
Let me just
I'll bring.
give me a second. If this works, yes.
You're doing it opposite. Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loosen it a bit. Okay, now. Okay, so now you see it's gonna keep rotating the nut, but if you lock it, it's gonna slide and sit in its seat.
Okay.
You can do it by using this part. What was I doing? Okay, yeah, I was trying to look for the M3X15. M3X15. We did have those in our lab somewhere, and we do need them. We also got a brand new multimeter for our lab, and I'm gonna show that when we move on to testing the continuity for this
hand over the
connectors.
nuts as well.
They're in this box.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try with M3X12 and see if these ones work. So as expected, we don't have any viewership on Twitch, which means people on Twitch are like, they're barely interested in robotics and anything like this. We have around 6 hours until 5 a.m. in the morning. So I'm really hopeful we should be able to test software on this robot.
Yeah, tomorrow we need to be somewhere as well. And
okay, so it's gonna be like we will have to wake up early, and it's
yeah,
gonna be
and day after tomorrow would be
the driving.
Yeah, on the highway. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to just finishing this tonight.
Yep.
As much as we can.
Yep, and I think tomorrow, most of the day, if at all, like if we even push, but if we try to film, most of it should be dedicated to just getting as many videos for this as possible, because after that, we are gonna be just working on a lot of YouTube videos and a lot of content on our YouTube channel in general.
Yeah, we'll be onboarding a few more projects in November as well. But a huge part in that decision would be our trip in December as well, because we have a long like gap or trip afterwards. So if you end up onboarding a project, that maybe takes. But
well, it just depends on what kind of
what kind of project
it is. We can always adjust in terms of the trip. But I think tomorrow our focus should be like really honed in terms of making videos for this thing and moving this thing around. I think tomorrow it's like make or break in terms of we have like so many other videos lined up, and we do have other projects as well. So
good, it's so good, and this is also good, this is also good, this is also loosely good. Even if not perfectly good, it's loosely good. This part is really good for assembling, for making sure the motor controller sits in perfectly well.
yeah, so you have to do that for the other foot as well. So Ali, you have like I think we have 4 of these parts in total, and there are like 4 places on the leg that are really annoying. So I'm assuming all 4 of them are for that purpose. So yeah, the next one is gonna be this one.
I'm just gonna rotate this a little bit. Yeah.
Yep, these ones are not working as well. I'm gonna have to find much longer screws. We have M3X20, M3X20, more M3X20, but we need M3X15, more M3X20. Where's the 15 at? I think it's gonna be somewhere in here. It's not out there. Let me just unbox everything first of all. M4X15. Where's all the like M3X15 at? Like, because I'm pretty sure we did had a lot of those at our lab. You know, in terms of like grabbing attention of someone, like if any person joins a live, opens up a video, or is just generally surfing through the internet, live stream is such a like impossible to sort of format in that regard, because it's really difficult to
No,
like.
it's not. I think there are people who, or people go through a certain time or phase where they are interested in live streams. We ourselves used to watch like Soka Love, or at least I used to
Yeah,
watch.
but it depends on
Call
like
of
how
Duty.
many. It depends upon it.
I
It boils down to the personality of the person who's doing these live streams and stuff. Because
I mean, I used to
it's
watch.
way easier to do on a planned video. Like if you have made a video, you've edited it, you're like editing every 3 seconds perfectly for a video. It's much easier to do on a pre-recorded video.
Yeah, of course, much easier. But I also used to watch like coding live streams for a while back then. Just
Yeah, but I don't think majority of people like are interested in coding live streams in general.
but the stats suggest otherwise. There are like there is a community which is sort of interested in that, especially if you're.
There's less attention to go around generally in that space. So there will be a few coding live streamers that will be like really huge, but they'll be really few. Compare that to like any other niche on Twitch or YouTube. There's just way more attention to go around overall.
Man, it is something to put these screws in.
Yeah,
I think
nuts, right?
Yeah. I think even just two is good.
Just having two of them is good enough, but they do have to be on the opposite side.
Yeah, they're on the opposite side. I think.
Yeah, I think
let me try. It's not ideal. Of course, it's not ideal. To just have two, but it's good enough for keeping a hold of. By the way, these are really good. Once they tuck it in, they're really good.
Yeah.
Everything is very neatly tucked in.
Yeah, it's a good like design aspect, or a really good design.
Yeah, because of course they did not want it to stay open. Just a driver, a motor controller is just hanging around, like that meme, just hanging around.
Me? Just hanging around. I'm unable to find the M3X15 screw, so I think I'm just gonna go with, for now, I'm just gonna go with M3X20, and I'm gonna keep them loose. I'm not gonna like tighten them all the way.
So just a while back, when I was sending images and videos of the robot to a few people I knew, I sent it to someone we know, and his response was, "Does it move?"
Does it
That's
move?
Like, does it move? Or
Does it move or stuff?
Yeah.
Does this?
Actually, I
That's
think,
like a really.
yeah, I think that generally a very good incentive for us to finish it as quickly as possible and make a few moving
Yeah,
videos.
get this thing to move because
So we can
people
share.
they don't think this thing can move. That's like crazy. Hey, chat, if you've been following these live streams, you know how much we've been trying to push through, and it's like the 17th live stream, and after all that effort, people think this thing can't move.
Yeah. Today's live stream hopefully will be at a point where it will start moving.
That opinion, it has to be a capital crime or something. People should be punished for having that opinion.
Okay.
Of
Awesome.
course, this thing is like I think making a cosplay prop or like a really big berserk statue or something like that, it also takes like a lot of effort.
Look here.
It's gonna take as much effort as we.
Look here. It might be a little bit difficult to pull it and bring it, attach it here, and even if we do like very pull it a lot and
Yeah,
it's
I don't
gonna be
think
very-
I don't think we're supposed to join this. Like I can obviously solder longer wires, but how are you gonna keep it in place over here? That part, does that part sit on top of this unit? Can you grab that part and try? Can it like sit over here? It's gonna sit sideways if at all, like.
yeah, I think it can sit something like maybe like this.
If it can, then I can solder longer wires here.
I'm not too sure though if it can.
Just leave them like this for now, because our focus is more on the like
So like, what about the upper body?
trying to run the. So have you
this-
attached this unit for both legs? So one is here is okay, one here is okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah,
Yeah, and then there's just like 4 on the upper body whereby we need to attach them. 4. So like, do we have 4 more
4 more of what?
of these parts? We need maybe 4 more.
We can always print as many as possible, but I don't think that should be the focus right now. So what I want you to do now is I want you to grab this and somehow tuck it in this way over on top here. You know what? It would be so awesome if
Yes,
we
yeah.
had like a one for. So I have attached 2 over here. So these 2 were extra. This one and this one.
Like,
And
yeah,
we need like 2 of these for to go on top over here. They're gonna hold it in place like
okay,
that.
so I'll print 2 more of these.
You can maybe print, or maybe we if we don't have any more.
I'll put
So
them
just
to print.
just
So
put it on print like 2 of them, and then you can move on to the USB CAN connections, because those ones are more important at the moment. I'm almost done with the attaching the other foot of the robot. I'm almost done with that.
Berkeley 5010
If someone is listening to this live stream via headphone, they're gonna get confused with the WhatsApp notifications, because the sound is like really specific or oddly, like whoever uses WhatsApp definitely has heard of this sound whenever like Is it supposed to go? Yeah, it's supposed to go this way, I think. Or is it like... What are like these rear covers? I don't know. I would like to open this again and confirm from here. Check here, if you can look. So they have the rear covers here. So we the one that you put here. So the guys, I'm done assembling putting the other foot of the robot together, and now we have 2 feet of the robot, and I think I made a slight yes, I think I'll have to open the other foot and get it in right way, but we're gonna move on to wiring part for this robot, and we're gonna make sure all the wiring and all the connections are okay, and then we're gonna try running some software on this once we've made sure all the wiring connections are good. So these ones will just be now hanging around. We have 6 people out of the like 1,000 subscribers we have that have tuned in so far, watched the live stream, looked at the robot, thought it was really boring, and then hopped off. Be back in a second. Okay, I just have to make a slight adjustment with the other foot of the robot if we are to put everything together and test this thing. And after that, once we've made sure of that, we're gonna be good to go with making sure all the wiring connections and everything is good. I don't think the wiring part for this robot is gonna take long, because we already did wiring for 2 limbs of the robot yesterday. So the wiring for hands is pretty much done, and we just have to make wiring connections for the legs of the robot. And after that, we're gonna definitely make sure the connections are perfect. We don't want anything, any fried components today when we try to run software on this robot. Let's try and use this tool. Okay. Yeah, I think we still need to adjust these connections. They're not like in the perfect orientation. At least I need both the feet to be almost in the same orientation. Okay, with these connections made, I think both the feet of the robot will be roughly the same orientation, but the rest of the orientation we are gonna deal with that when calibrating the entire thing. When we're running the code, we're gonna take care of the remainder of the assembly at that point. Okay, and we are gonna move to making connections for this leg of the robot. So it's gonna be the right leg. We have already made the power connections for the left leg of the robot, but and connections in terms of the CAN to USB cables, they're good to go for both of these hands, and power connections as well. So hands are like in a really good state in terms of connections. Most of the connection work needs to be done on the right leg, and then a little bit in terms of the CAN USB connections on the left leg as well. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of that on this foot of the robot. So I think this one is not the right way around. Yeah, there seems to be some really weird issue going with the other leg of the robot. It is on this side whereas it's on this side over here, so the orientation's a bit messed up. Okay, I think I know what the issue is with this leg. Yep, I think we made this connection the wrong way around, and we are gonna have to open up and replace this connection. So I'm gonna have to double check the design from their documentation, so let me do that now. So they do have the team, they do have a really useful design for the entire CAD of the robot, and hopefully through that design we'll be able to see the orientation for the actuators on the leg of the robot, and that's what I'm trying to figure out at the moment, what orientation they are attached in. Yes, so it is as expected. So I made a slight mistake while joining this leg of the robot, and I'm gonna have to open up the leg and fix that issue. Or it's not an issue with that. The orientation of this leg might be wrong to begin with. Let me rotate this all the way through. Okay, I think that was the issue. Yep. So this foot of the robot is also good to go now. Yep, so it was just an orientation issue. Yep. Let me move this back in frame now, and yeah, the thing is almost done. We just have to work a little bit on the power connections for this robot. We have a little bit of work to do on this side. Now I'm going to be joining all the power cable connections for the right leg by using Wago connectors, and after that we are only going to focus on the CAN USB connections, which will take around like 20 minutes I think, because it's most of the connections are already made, and once we're done with that, hopefully we will have everything ready for software testing. So we're gonna be making sure all the connections are okay, there are no short connections or anything in the wiring, and then we're gonna try running software on this thing. Yeah, I'm just working on these connections a little bit, and after that it's gonna be a busy night. It's gonna be a busy night in terms of testing this robot, making sure all the connections and everything is working fine. So I'm gonna start with the ground cables, and I'm gonna start attaching the Wago connectors one by one throughout the length of the leg of the robot. Okay, and I also need to prepare quite a few wires to go in the other leg of the robot. So let's bring in a few blue wires and a few black wires.
Oh, wow, it's finally complete.
Yes, both the legs are attached.
Looks like a frog. The legs are much longer than the arms, especially because the arms do not have hands on it.
Yeah.
So the legs,
And the entire thing is not in the view because of the placement of the camera.
yeah.
We can like move the camera a little bit towards the backside, but I think
We'll
let's
move
just
it a little
focus.
bit,
Yeah,
a little
let's just
later.
focus on these connections for now.
Okay.
So the other ground cable. This is the other ground cable, and then we need a small extension to be able to go.
What was this one just hanging around? Okay, it's supposed to be here.
We're gonna take care of that later on.
This one's supposed to be here.
Okay, so I'm on the back side of the robot, right?
Yeah.
So we did mess up a little bit in terms of the orientation of this one. It would have been better if the wires came back this way around. Can we just pull the entire thing?
Yeah, and we can.
Push it the other way around.
What something is
Same here. Okay, now we might be able to push it the other way around in there. Just getting this one free as well, and let's try and push it this way in. No, it's not gonna go in there because
it's the same issue is with this one, right?
yeah, I mean this one still has a little bit of room, but yeah, we needed to keep all the.
So you wanna push it inside of here, right?
Yeah, but it's gonna be difficult, like in terms of it only goes in one way, because these winding wires are really short.
Oh, we'll just extend it a little bit then.
What these wiring connections?
Push it from here and then extend these a little bit.
I mean, it's gonna be coming out from the front side of the robot.
That won't look good. Would you not wanna open this? That will be a.
I mean, we can open it, but opening it won't help. By the way, opening it won't help at all, because the thing with these connections is we need to have them. This is only gonna go this way. There's no other way to put it because these wires are so small. If we are able to extend these wires, we might have a luck bringing this thing behind. Let's just keep it hanging like this for now.
No. We don't want to keep it hanging. Bring it in. Oh, they're entangled inside. Just a second. Bring them out.
You can also try one more thing. We can just let's just hope they don't break, and then we can put it in this way. Just
Be careful of the encoder. Okay, I have pulled down the wires. Now push. Oh, no. The wires will break. Okay, now.
okay. Now it's in. Now it's in. Okay. Now we're good.
These power connections might get short with the encoder. No.
No, I don't think that's. I mean, yeah, that's a little.
That is.
We just have to keep them away from encoder. Like they are exposed over here, right?
Yeah, but like the side is towards the encoder. what if it touches? Is there a danger on the encoder?
Yep.
I mean, just put a double-sided tape with only one side on
towards the
on top of the encoder.
we can just put the masking
just a
tape.
simple masking tape to cover the wires.
I mean, it would have been like so easy and helpful if we could just open up the entire thing and make the connections again. But of course, that depends on the timeline. If we can, if and I really wanna like move forward with this project. From this project, I really don't wanna dabble with anything again. So pull the masking tape.
Not getting.
You can attach the masking tape on this L key and we can just push it through, maybe that way. Okay, just attach it and I'm gonna hand you one more layer. And be careful not to attach the masking tape to the motor windings on either end. Just attach it to the 3D printed part. We haven't attached the.
I think this is good enough. Just take a look. This is good enough.
Just attach one more for like just to be safe. And after that, can you like attach power to the camera and it only works like in one orientation.
Mobile phone camera.
Yeah, the orientation in terms of the charging wire for the mobile. It's supposed to work both ways, but one side is just messed up.
This has to be one of the most crazy builds we've ever done. Everything is just all over the place.
Yeah.
This
on the other side. And can you double check the charging? It starts. It should start. I don't think. Oh, okay. Yeah, now it started. Okay. There's that like electricity sign.
I'll confirm after a while.
Okay, so now I'm pushing it through, and hopefully we don't have any problems this time around. And
push it slowly a little bit more.
Yeah, the thing is, this blue thing, this is also getting stuck in there, but it's okay. It's good enough as long as it doesn't move and like fall out or something. Okay, so we need one really small extender, which I have over here, and then I'm gonna. Okay, that way all the most of the wiring for this robot.
I really want to work on that AR4 SCARA arm robot in the future. It can be made to do like so many things. You can genuinely just have like 10 to 12 YouTube ideas just out of that. It's like it's very versatile. But yeah, of course, obviously that depends on the YouTube and how the progress goes. So really excited about that as well.
Okay, the next one is here and it's pretty close, so we need a really small extension cable. And we do have, thankfully we do have really small connection wires as well. It's really crazy to think that a lot of companies in Japan and maybe in Silicon Valley, they are actively building this robot, but I don't think you can ever imagine an investor willing to put money into this kind of project in Pakistan.
Now in Pakistan is a different market. A 3D printer is an amazing product for Pakistan. So imagine locally manufactured 3D printer companies. They'll be extremely cheap as compared to like Bamboo Labs and Prusa.
We have the same problem with these wires, but I'm just gonna
just
bring
them over here. So like extremely cheap 3D printers being manufactured in Pakistan.
Yeah, we do
And
have
like way more cheap as compared to Prusa or Bamboo Lab, locally manufactured. And imagine it they have like precision like this.
I mean, there are really cheap 3D printers in Pakistan being manufactured and sold in Pakistan. And the people that are doing that, they also have like courses that if you don't want to like buy a 3D printer from us, you can just get a course from us. You can study how to build one yourself, and you can start building.
That's
so they have
awesome. That's such a great market.
Yeah, they have very cheap courses as well that teach you A to Z on how to build 3D printers, and it's like the course is really cheap, and you can also just start assembling a 3D printer and
yeah, that's really amazing. That's a really interesting market.
So regarding this limb, I think I'm gonna bring it back from this side, and I'm gonna attach this cable over here. So
I mean, it's just gonna be both the feet are gonna be on top of each other.
We are gonna attach it. I mean, we do need to like push it in from one side, whichever side you want it to be. These power cable connections, they need to like. Can you hold this in place over here? Let me see if it can extend all the way. Nah, so yeah, this is.
I mean, at least pull it out from this side.
Okay, just. Yeah, I think we can. Yeah, we can join it from this side. Wiring, like making these wiring connections look pretty, that's like another issue you need to like seriously consider when building this robot. But I think if let's say we do get a chance to there's almost no chance of it, but let's say we do get a chance to disassemble this entire thing and put it back together, we're gonna be like so much wary of the position of the power cable connection and everything after in the next attempt. Building it first time, there's in terms of documentation, there is a lot of stuff that you need to take care of yourself. We now I'm gonna start connecting these. So okay, we were supposed to have one more connection over here, so let me make that. So this is the first ground connection, and then we are gonna have, let's just say this wire, this is gonna go towards the power connection, and then we are gonna have one really small extension wire coming to this side. Yeah, double checking is gonna be require a lot of focus, but it won't take long. But we're gonna have to like be present mentally to double check these connections.
Reg says, hello guys. Hey Reg, good to see you again. You finally got the part for the foot? Yes, we have finally got the
we
part.
do have both, and I know it's really weird to do if you're human, but a robot, it's good okay to do a feet check. Feet 1, feet 2.
Yeah.
Both both feet are intact, so we do have the complete robot assembled, and we're only working on making the power connections and the CAN USB connections.
Yeah, if I can maybe move the camera a little bit. And
yeah, you can try moving it a bit behind.
Oh, it's the MacBook camera.
No, I don't think it's the MacBook.
It is the MacBook camera, so I'm moving this.
No way! Wow, I didn't know that. Just let me switch the camera real quick. Okay, now it's the phone camera, so you can try moving it a bit.
All the way down. The
Yep.
legs are quite long. Yeah, if you can just step aside for a moment and just push it all the way back so that way it's fully in the frame.
I'm gonna have to move this chair out of the way, and then let's try. And I mean, this is as far as it'll go.
Yeah, I mean the legs are really long.
You can move a bit behind.
Okay, I'll take off the charger.
Okay, and just okay. That's
Better
yeah.
now?
That's about it. A little bit behind. Oh, below. Sorry, below.
Okay.
Yep. So this is the entire thing. Wow, it looks so cool. Like when just one leg makes such a huge difference in the appearance of the robot. It looks really cool. Okay.
Yep.
Now just attach this cable again and make sure the green charging icon stop appears. Yep, it is charging. Okay, let's grab this wire. Finally, it's not that small. Yeah, I mean, if it's walking next to a human, it'll look really tiny. Yeah, compared to a human, it'll look really tiny. But overall, yes, the size is decent. It's not very small. The legs, especially, it's like a frog. The legs are really big compared with the hands. Yes, most of the I think it must be like anatomically it must be the same as human beings, but most of the length is coming from the legs of the robot. Yep. Yeah, so right now we're just finishing up all the wiring connections, and after that we're gonna do a continuity check. Yeah, we did receive a new continuity a multimeter, and we are gonna flex it on live stream as well in a minute, because it's really cool and it was really cheap as well. I might as well like bring it in. So we were having a lot of issues with the other continuity device we had, the other multimeter, and this is like such a cool one. I didn't know China had such advanced continuity multimeters. Like we got this thing for like 3,000 yen, I think, and this thing has like it's like always on auto, and whatever you want it to do, it does. It checks the continuity, finds resistance. You can like do all the shenanigans you do with the multimeter using this, but
yeah, without changing the settings. It's on auto. It automatically detects what you're trying to do.
And it has a USB-C charger as well. This is the first time I've bought this, so it might be like really common if any hardware guys is watching this and he's like, it's pretty standard, but it's really cool. The other one was like at the end of its life, the display used to run out every now and then, and this one is really convenient as well. You just pick it up and you use the prongs, and whatever you're trying to do, like if you're trying to measure voltage, it's immediately gonna recognize what you're trying to do, and it's really convenient in that sense. Yeah, let's make the connections. Yeah, we have just a few more connections to make, and let's use this one. Yeah, I think I'd give like 1 hour for the connections for the USB CAN cables,
Yeah.
because the power connections are almost done. Like, we don't need to be doing any more of these. Yeah, the different color schemes we have used for the cables, it's really playing with my head. Okay, and one extender. Now we are gonna extend it to this one, and we are gonna extend it towards the next one, which is here. It's like out once again, but we're just gonna leave it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a really small extender for this one, so yeah, a small extender will also do.
Once the connections are complete, we want to make sure the continuity test is working fine, and then we can ping all of the actuators. I think there's a ping, or there are various scripts. I think there's a script that checks all the CAN, or if all 4 CAN devices, CAN USBs, they're active, and then there's a script which checks if all 22 actuators are receiving the ping or not.
Are you going to have the time to make it work today? Probably not. We are gonna test the continuity of all the connections after making all the USB CAN connections. So in about, I would say, 1 hour, we are gonna be testing continuity for all the connections, making sure we don't have any short connections or anything like that. I think after that we are gonna try to upload push code, or we are gonna try to make sure all the motors are alive, and if that's the case, we are gonna try and run software on this device. So it's probably gonna be today. The only caveat to that is in their documentation they have mentioned it takes like 2 hours to train the policy on this robot. The one example they have given us, like, in their documentation, so it will take 2 hours to train that policy on this robot. So we are gonna see if, like, you got Reg, you're still hanging around by that time, and if we don't have any short circuit connections, we might do spend those 2 hours on live stream as well.
Yeah.
So it's 12 over here, like 12 in the 00 if you're using like 24-hour clock, and we can keep this live stream running till around like 4:35 a.m. in the morning. So if everything goes well in terms of the connections and everything, we are gonna try and push software on this thing.
Yeah, so we will attempt to push the software if the connections are perfect, but we're not exactly sure how long it'll take to train the policy and for the robot to start moving. That part we're not really sure about.
Yeah.
Even in the worst case, even in the worst case, we can do a live stream tomorrow as well with the movement and everything.
Yes. Today most probably, or by tomorrow, we will have motion on this thing. Yeah. But regarding uploading the policy and testing that, it's gonna be like our first attempt on it as well. So we can't say for sure or for certain. Ali, can you pass me that red wire from that's hanging towards the right side? Yes, this one, the red one. Okay, and now I am gonna have to take it all the way over here. One over here, and then one more over here. Let's cut one of this and one of this.
Yeah, at this point, I really want to do YouTube, and you know, it's the how the saying goes: when you're inspired to, you should just do the thing right away. Otherwise,
Yeah,
you,
yeah, yes,
you're not
yes.
gonna find time to.
That's like
Or
that's a really big lesson or whatever you wanna.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's
Call
the
it.
case only when you're busy with something, just like exams or whatnot.
I
That
mean,
you really
most
get the
creative
inspiration.
ideas do. It's like the similar to like shower sort. When you're like bored, that's where you get the most creative ideas.
Yes,
Generally.
good idea to wait tomorrow for testing. Yeah, we'll try our best to do as much as we can today, but we'll make sure to do a live stream tomorrow as well, with everything ready and the testing going on.
Yep.
So I mean, even if we are able to end up running the software and everything, and the robot is moving even today, by the end of live stream, still tomorrow we can do a live stream just to show the final result, and we can name the live stream something like final result or moving robot, finally everything is done, something like that. So yeah, you can relax, you can take it easy if you want to. If you do not want to stick throughout the live stream, you can take it easy. We'll do a live stream tomorrow with the moving robot as well.
Yeah, we'll do a follow-up live stream just to like and if whatever live stream we're gonna be doing tomorrow, we are also gonna schedule it in advance as well. Like today's live stream, I think I scheduled it like 6 hours in advance. So I mean, if you come to our channel and if there's a live stream scheduled for tomorrow, if we plan on testing this thing live on camera tomorrow, we are gonna be scheduling that live stream in advance as well.
Yeah, so I want to look at something. Flashing, getting started with the software.
Okay, so I'm done with the Vago connections on this leg as well. We are just gonna use a few zip ties to clean everything, and I'm gonna attach this tape on these connectors to just make them a little bit more beautiful. And then let's hurry and finish the USB CAN connections after this, Ali. And then I think while I'm doing those connections, you can also look at the software side.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Just try to like.
I'm looking at the. Once the example code is pushed, what exactly does it do with that code? I want to check that.
Okay, and also you can just ask that to like from like ChatGPT. And also we need to make sure if we need to attach Arduino to the PC. If we wanna attach Arduino to the PC, or if like that's not a requirement or anything, otherwise we can just put everything on that side as well real quick. I don't think we have a black wire, but it would have been really helpful if we had. Actually, before joining this, let me find a longer black wire, and I'm just gonna make the connection using that.
Yeah, so even the wiring in the Berkeley Humanoid Light, their official video, it's really messed up. I mean, I think our wiring is better than even their video, but I think they have like a lot of connections going on for teleoperation, for some joysticks or something like that as well.
Yeah, I mean, also like we can, if like we spend enough time on this, we can make this way more beautiful, even compared to the wiring we have right now. But the $1,000 robot from China, the one Reg mentioned the other day, that one, I don't think it has any wires dangling around. It's like such an OP unit to like start training your policies on. I also looked at Unibot a bit, and I think uh, that robot has someone remotely controlling it. So
Teleoperating it.
yeah, it's teleoperated robot. I'm not exactly sure because I haven't done a lot of research on that, or I haven't looked at the videos. But from what I understand, that robot is teleoperated, and it's so weird having a robot like that in your house. So it's just gonna be walking around. You tell me it's gonna be like running around doing different chores around your house, but it's gonna be someone is gonna be operating that robot. That's like really weird. But uh, I haven't looked at the opinions of netizens or people's online on that, but I'm sure it's gonna be like really opinions are gonna be really extreme. I don't think anyone is. I don't think how people are gonna be talking favorably about someone teleoperating a robot in your house.
Velocity Berkeley Humanoid Robot.
That's like a really interesting proposition as well in terms of like a business or a startup. The founder really is pushing his luck in that market. We have 2 likes on the video. Thank you for dropping the like. Whoever dropped the like on the video, thank you so much for the like. And if you wanna hop in chat, if you wanna have some conversation, let us know if you are working on some interesting projects, or if you have any questions or anything regarding this robot. Let us know, guys. If this thing ends up working, let us know. If you would like to see a live stream of this thing walking around in the park, we can take it outside. We have a park nearby where we can get this thing walking around, moving around, and test this thing how it we can get this thing to touch grass, like literally. So the first live or conscious moment this robot is gonna have, it's gonna be like touching grass out in the field. Okay, last one. Joining these Wago connectors using this masking tape, it makes them look really good in terms of like wiring. The wiring and everything does end up looking good using these Wago connections. Okay, so I'm done, and Ali, let's move on to the zip ties a bit later. I'm gonna start joining these together, the USB CAN connections. So I'm gonna make these connections now. So let's make one unit over here and then one over here. So now I have moved on to making the USB CAN connections for the left leg of the robot, and after that I'm gonna do the same for the right leg of the robot. And then there's a small wiring issue we need to fix on both the arms, and after that we are gonna start checking our connections for any short circuit or any wrong wiring. And after that we are gonna try to get all the motors live. Can you move this a little bit behind? So
alright, I'll move it a little bit behind, and I think I need to work a little bit on PC as well.
we need to install
Okay.
Isaac Lab.
Yeah, just make sure everything is ready, good, and running on there while I'm making the connections.
Yeah, so for the setup of this one, we can move it a little bit like this.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is good.
And how are you gonna like fit in here? Because I have to be right next to this robot.
Maybe you can sit like this in this fashion, and I'll just move the chair over there and work on this. I'll just put this aside on the side as well. Can you move this a bit?
Okay, I can just use this chair. So let me rotate this frame. You can move to that side. Get it free. So yeah, it's a really weird frame for the live stream. Maybe we can just focus on the computer screen for now. What do you say? It's gonna be
the frame. The most important thing for the frame is this robot. So let's adjust the frame a little bit so that way. Can you see the camera of this MacBook? Maybe that's a better look.
okay. Let's try that. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a better look.
I think
overall.
it's a bit better. Yep. So let's okay. I'm gonna move it over here and let's move forward with this frame. It's definitely one of the more weirder frames we've done.
Where do I plug this one?
I think it would be like much easy if we bring one more lead or an extension cable.
Where's that extension cable? The one that we used to have over here.
I think it's like
I don't think
in the upper room.
Oh,
I think we took it up there.
I'll bring it.
Yeah, just bring it. I also need to grab some heat shrinking tubes from there. This lab is really narrow, and spaces generally in Tokyo they tend to be really narrow, just like this. And but you don't need a lot of space generally to build something like this. If you have like a lot of drawers and space like this for keeping the screws and all the hardware equipment and everything, you don't need a lot of space to build something like this, but it does tend to get a bit dirty every now and then when you're working on projects, especially this space. It gets dirty really easily, so you have to keep cleaning it almost every day, if not every other day. Okay, I think this much length is good. So the USB CAN connections
for the left leg, they're gonna take about, I think, 15 minutes, I would say, give or take. And then it's gonna be around 20 to 30 minutes for the right leg connections. And after that I think it's just testing the connections, double checking everything, and then just like trying the software on this thing. Okay. Okay, I need one more unit for each of these. I think we can turn the music up a little bit, just because there's a lot of silent what do you call it, wiring going on. We can keep I've just raised it slightly, ever so slightly, so it's just more of a you can call it like cafe sort of environment with like a co-working sort of space or environment. Yes, I've seen a few things in terms of the possibilities with this robot. If I can move the microphone a little bit here. And obviously it's not as good of a product as some of the humanoids built by Chinese companies like the Unitary one, and the other robots like the K-bot, etc. However, beyond just the basic actuator movement, beyond just the code that we're going to be flashing right now, there are a lot of other features as well that can be done with this, which includes like teleoperation. So in the future, if there is a need to for this robot, grab a controller or grab like those joysticks that you have for AR or VR games and teleoperate this robot. So that's also possible. There's a possibility that we might do that in the future. That's one thing, but even beyond that, sim to real is another completely different field for this robot. So it
Sim
can be
to real is like really, it would be really interesting.
yeah. So if it ends up happening that we need to train this for any custom policy, it's all gonna be like sim to real for that. It's all gonna be software side, and if it comes to that, we might need to spend a little bit more time just revisiting the wiring and routing once again, making sure everything is robust, because right now we're just building everything in a sprint, trying to finish it really quick.
But in terms of the first policy, is it like on sim to real or is it?
I'm not sure actually. That's why I've started working on the software side in the parallel. I'm gonna start downloading the ISIC lab. I think it's required to at least run even the example.
I mean, it's yeah, good idea to have everything ready, so you can just focus entirely on that side.
So like they have the documentation, but they have their own method of fresh install as well. I'll be using their method. They're just globally installing all of this. Yeah, of course. Nvidia.com.
Yeah, we're not going to be using this PC for anything else, so you can just globally install everything.
Yeah, by the way, man, there's so many different topics to go over in technology, but I love Ubuntu. I would, if I ever get a PC, which we wanna get one if we are to work on projects like the one that we have, the animation project. Those kind of projects, we will definitely be needing a PC. Once again, another tangent, that's such a good project to work on.
Yeah.
And it all comes down back to like YouTube, all comes back to the basic services that we're doing. But yeah, there's really amazing projects to work on in the future, including the AR4 SCARA arm, as well as on, towards the software side, the animation project, as well as other AI projects. We're gonna be needing a PC for that, definitely in the future. And if we get a PC, I would like to have Ubuntu as the default OS on that PC. CD down. I don't think I need to CD here. Have you ever worked on Ubuntu CLI versions? Like this is the Ubuntu desktop version, GUI version.
Yeah, the server version.
Yeah, the server version.
Very
Like the one
little,
that we
very little.
the one that we have for our website, or the server that we have
Very
access to.
little.
It's the same Ubuntu. It's
I mean-
even the version is the same, but it's just like a
Yeah, it's just a
CLI.
terminal. I
It's
know.
just a terminal, yeah.
I know, I've used it.
By the way, I'll just quickly check here if our website is working or not. Check that over here.
It needs to be working, man.
I don't think so. It is.
It needs to be up all the time.
I don't know, like what. Oh, it's the
Yeah.
Apache default.
Yeah, it's like-
that's such a huge issue. I'll look into it right after this. We're finished with this one.
Yeah, I think it can wait after once we're until we're finished with running software on this bot.
Yeah, imagine we're onboarding projects and the website is just down all the time.
It happens like it's 2 to 3 days of downtime won't hurt. Like
Yeah, there's changes I wanna make on the website as well. I have a few changes in mind. There's a few projects we wanna add there as well as the layout in general. So yeah, we'll do that as well after this.
yep. So I've gotten a bit used to making these connections. So I don't think it's gonna be long for the connections for the leg of the robot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just had to figure the routing and the most like efficient path for passing these wires through. But now I think I have a good idea.
I wonder where they attach the 4 CAN USBs. We're gonna
There's
need
just
to-
so much real estate here. You can just have it dangling from, not dangling like attached via a screw or something.
Yeah, maybe.
From
Yeah.
this. That's how they have also attached the circuit breaker. It's just like attached to aluminum profile over here.
Mm-hmm.
So there are so many options when it comes to that. So you're downloading Isaac Lab right now?
Yep.
Okay.
Isaac Simulation and Isaac Lab, both by NVIDIA.
NVIDIA has been on such a tear lately. Yep, it's NVIDIA has like just become the first company in the world to hit 5 trillion, which is crazy. 5 trillion is like insane evaluation.
Yeah, the valuation for I think very few companies have ever hit the trillion mark. There are only like a few, very few companies that have hit that evaluation, and 5 trillion, that's like it's just so difficult to comprehend as well, the 5 trillion with a T.
Yeah, it's a huge number.
Yeah, 1 trillion is already like a really insane figure.
By the way, this person has been adding mad support for this robot arm. It's been, I think, maybe quite a lot of years since he's been working on this.
It's
Check this one.
it's his
Check
project, or is he
Check
just
this
like
It's like-
is he just working?
It's
Is it his project, or is he contributing like?
no, it's primarily he built this primarily, then made it open source, and just he just adding he's been adding
Okay.
yeah, just like AR version 1, version 2, version
Okay.
5 or whatever. So
Okay.
like, we had 5 concurrent viewers just right now. So he has been just pushing updates on this project, and the open source community as well has been just adding features to this robotic arm. By the way, there's a video of it which is really good. I want to show that video to you later on. Companies throughout the world, as well as students in different universities, they've been using this arm for really amazing applications, like really creative and amazing applications to fully automate parts of their company and parts of previously humans used to do that, and now they're sharing videos of just the arm taking care of that process.
Yeah, that's what I also mentioned with the micro industries or micro factories. Can you look up micro factories?
Yeah, I know. It's like in a small
Yeah, it's like in
fish
a
tank
really
or
small
whatnot.
chamber, and it's so amazing how you can have that in your house, like 3D printer.
Yeah,
It's,
I mean, the real people working on these things, just look at him just in his basement lab or some just random basement lab.
yeah. Yeah, we
Check this.
yeah. The thing is, we want to do this, of course, but at a really much bigger scale. We have been making videos exactly like this.
Yeah.
That's how we've gotten to like 1,000. But we do need to like change the cadence and everything of the videos we're making, for sure. So generally, what I've seen from the algorithm is it does take a while for YouTube to figure out or to like send the video out to people, and even, or normally people are just like logging on and off from YouTube as well. But over time, the people that are gonna be interested in this kind of live stream, they do tend to find the video and they do tend to hang around for a bit. Yep. So if I were to pull up the live stream, the analytics graph in terms of live streams, early on in the live stream, the viewers that join the live stream, they tend to like drop off, and there are a lot of spikes. But over time, the average viewage, it tends to go up over time, because people that are going to be interested in this kind of live stream, or people that are looking for a humanoid robot and whatnot, they tend to find the video and they tend to stick around for a bit. These wires, they look so pretty when joined together. So they look like really thin and tiny snakes.
Yeah, it's difficult to see with the camera angle we have, but I think you might be able to see a few of them. I think it's really difficult over here.
I mean,
These
here
ones, small wires.
yeah, there are small wires going around over here if you're able to see. But once we make all the connections, we're gonna move this camera angle a bit, so you'll be able to see the entire robot then.
So we have to clone the repository.
Okay, so
Submodules for robot description and low-level code. These submodules can be initialized with this command.
one. Oh man. Ali, do we move these wires from the inside or for the outside for this one? I just missed making these connections again, but do we want them to go from this side or from this side, from the inside section of the leg?
This side. Because
I think
this is over here, right? This is somewhere over
Yes.
here.
So I think this side
over here.
This side will be much better. I think.
Yep. This side. Just make like bunch of bridges towards the back side somehow.
Yeah,
Something like that would
I
be
just
good.
messed up this connection again. Damn, I'll have to like cut these wires, do it all over again. Because of like bad wiring and the wrong orientation for the power cable connections and the CAN USB connections, you do tend to miss a lot of wires when joining everything together, and then that's why I'm having to redo these connections. Okay, and one more to go over here. The episodes for My Hero Academia so far have been like really decent in terms of what has happened in the like latest season.
Yep.
They have been decent, but I was not expecting spoiler, a little bit spoiler. So if you haven't watched the latest season of My Hero Academia, you might want to skip. But I wasn't expecting the character that just lost to in yesterday's episode to lose that easily.
Yep. There was this one season that we were watching about. I don't know if it was Korean or what. And that Blender animation sort of the season where a hero dies and then there's this guy, random
Yep.
guy who
I think
becomes
I think it's a Chinese animation. Yeah.
Have you watched like entire season 1?
No.
No, yeah. Yeah,
But
that was
it has gotten really famous.
Oh,
Like,
it's gotten famous.
uh, yeah, especially after the last episode, I've been seeing like news about that season all across the internet. And generally, across the board, I've been hearing good opinions about the show. Especially like people are saying it doesn't make a lot of sense in the earlier episodes, but it's the kind of season where as you move forward everything starts to, like, there are different patches across different storylines and they all start to come together towards the end.
Software.
Yeah, by the way, if you are curious, we're talking about To Be Hero X, and it's that season is getting a lot of hype online and it's really famous. And we have seen like 2 or 3 episodes, and they're really good in terms of animation. Storyline wise, I don't think the first 2 or 3 episodes they haven't been that good, but the animation and production quality wise the season is really good, and people are claiming, or at least the communities I subscribe to online, they are saying it gets really good as you move on in the series.
Yeah, if I remember, the fight scenes in episode 1 or 2 were really
They were really good.
they were very brief fight scenes.
The animation is like top notch for
Yeah.
that season.
As well as the direction in general of the like fight scenes and everything, that was really good. But I think we've only seen 1 or 2 episodes. Beyond that, I don't know, we just got too busy or what.
Yeah.
We just stopped watching the show altogether.
Yeah, and the thing is with the animation also, like we watched one of the bigger fight scenes in My Hero Academia yesterday, but the animation was like it was not that good, and that's what tends to happen with like 2D anime scenes, just because they are so hard to make. You rarely tend to see really good anime fight scenes like the ones Ufotable makes, and you have to wait a long time for a series like that to even be released, just because it takes a long time to animate those fight scenes. But in terms of fight scenes for To Be Hero X, there are a lot of scenes where they transition from 3D animation to 2D animations and vice versa. So whenever you're dealing with 3D animation, you do have a room for a lot more creativity and freedom in general when animating your fight scenes, because it's easier to do compared to 2D animation.
By the way, anyone watching this stream right now, do you guys watch anime or any seasons that you're following in general at the moment? Um, we I think in the season that we watched recently was Alice in Borderland 2.
Yeah.
That was the last one we watched a while back.
And season 3 is absolutely trash.
Yeah,
Like, I
that's
have
trash.
really
Like,
strong opinions about the how bad season 3
yeah, season 1 and 2 were one of the best season I have ever seen.
Yeah,
That
season 3
really
was
good.
just a cash grab, and
Yeah, 3 was just not that good.
And also like they messed up the no, I wouldn't say like messed up, but they ruined the entire series. The storyline was somewhat aligned to manga, but the crazy thing is the manga also ends where like the second season of Alice in Borderland ends. So manga is not as detailed in terms of the world building and everything like season 3 is. So it was just a cash grab overall, and that's what happens unfortunately when really good series get their adaptation, live action or anime adaptations. Most of the studios, they just try to milk the series and ruin everything. Yeah, don't shake it. Alright, training environment, we have the requirements.txt installed, training the policy. Alright, two tasks are defined in the code base. A velocity one, it trains a policy that actuates all 22 degrees of freedom of the robot, and there's a velocity Berkeley Humanoid biped, which trains a policy that only controls the 12 degrees of freedom on the leg. To train the policy, run the following command. 6,000 iterations, around 2 hours. Which one? Okay. That's gonna be interesting to see. Alright, I'll just start training the policy right now. I mean, how are you gonna do it if the? I think it's just the software is not attached. Let me see if it, I mean, it might just be related to the software only. Okay, you can try that. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna like. In terms of training, I think we do need feedback from the actuators and motors, but yeah, it's our first rodeo in terms of training a humanoid robot, so I'm not entirely sure. Alright, got some errors. Alright, so like at the moment I am trying to train the policy without the actuators attached, and I'm not sure if we can train the policy like that or not. Do we need the actuators all attached, wired up and powered, or we can just train the policy? Ask that GPT. Yeah, I'll just ask the GPT. The 1 and 2. Okay, I'm gonna gather one more here and 2 from here. Gotta gather all the required items and join them from here. Terminal. There's no way, there's no way, there's no way. What, are we missing something? We're missing a huge thing. NVIDIA. We're missing NVIDIA drivers. And CUDA. CUDA, I think we can but if we need NVIDIA drivers to be able to do that, then I think we are gonna it's also gonna require NVIDIA GPU, of course. Yep. Let me check this. Okay. Hopefully this time around these connections are good. We have 5 concurrent viewers on our live stream. Yeah, I think today is also a pretty seems to be a pretty good day for live stream. Yes, generally we are seeing more viewers during the weekdays as opposed to weekends. So I think the community we've made on YouTube channel, they're just like a bunch of nerds sitting in their labs that are not going out for work and stuff. Yeah, I mean, even if they are going out for work and stuff, they're interested in robots or software. By the way, for guys tuning in, let us know in the comments if you're building a robot or any software project in general, or in general if you have any questions or want to discuss anything, feel free to write a comment. There'll be a very cool avatar which will appear below the screen if you send a comment. Your avatar with your comment. That's one feature that we have. Can you pass the scissors from the people who have been in the chat before? Most of them are not only just interested in robots and software, but we already hit like 43 views, and it's only been, how long has our live stream been going for? 2 hours. That's crazy. I think we're gonna hit a new all-time high in terms of people that have tuned on and off during our live stream today. Yep, could be. By the way, the graph has sort of started to like go upwards. Yeah. Indeed. It will be pretty interesting to see if a live stream like this continues for like 8 hours or whatnot. What's the average direction of the graph towards the end of the live stream? Because this one seems like growing with time. Yeah. You can specify the device in the script itself. Alright. So is there any program we can run like without having NVIDIA GPU or NVIDIA? It might be possible. I am trying to figure that out right now. Might be possible. Okay. Wait. Okay, and so yes, after this one, the connections for this leg, for the USB CAN connections are gonna be done, and I'm gonna move to the other leg after this. Okay, looking good so far. Alright, I'll go to the train.py script. I'll try to change that. Let's see if it works. I mean, training, I think if there's train word involved in the software and whatnot, it's gonna require a GPU. Train.py. No, the training can be done on CPU, but it's gonna be significantly slower as compared to the GPU. It can be done on a CPU. I think the time it takes, it's gonna be like orders of magnitudes of difference between training on a CPU and a GPU. We are almost entering in November, and what day is the Islam Makhashef fight? Makhashef fight. It's 11th, 16th. So roughly mid of November. That's gonna be one of the best events of this year.
Definitely one of the best events.
How long has it been since Islam last fought? It's been a long time, and it's a pretty competitive match as well. Is the co-main event? It was supposed to be with the last fight was supposed to be with the guy, I don't know his name, the son of billionaire or whatever. Arman.
Yeah, Arman.
Arman, yeah. The last one was supposed to be that UFC. Yeah, UFC 322. UFC 322. Alright, interesting card. There's Leon Edwards as well.
I think he wanted to fight. Mirab is gonna fight again. I think in December, most probably.
Yeah, he might fight in December. No one in his in his weight class gives him any competition now. Besides maybe Omar, maybe.
Yeah, the Omar rematch is definitely gonna be really interesting because cardio was the only problem when
It was a huge problem.
Yeah.
By last round he could barely stand, while Mirab was just
Yeah.
running around like a little
Yeah,
kid.
he was just
It's like-
ragdolling him all
Yeah.
along, all over the place. But I think they are gonna fix that issue by the time the rematch happens. So it's gonna be really interesting to see,
Yeah.
because I do think skill to skill wise, Omar is much better. If cardio is generally with like Mirab, cardio is one of the biggest factors in fighting that guy. But he's also like improved a lot overall as well recently.
Yeah, I'll be needing to change the code at this point to run this on a CPU. So let me send him let me send a message. This is a really urgent time to send a message. So the script that they have written, it explicitly expects a GPU. and CUDA installed on it as well. Without that, the 6,000 iterations policy will not be possible, and it's just instead of way to like connect this with a cloud. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the inference speed with the hardware and everything, how it's gonna like play using cloud. But the thing is, in the bill of materials or anything, they have not mentioned any GPU or anything NVIDIA related stuff. It was like that's towards the software side, obviously. But why? Like, how are we gonna like the code? I'm not able to formulate the full picture in my head how the code is gonna get trained on a separate PC with a GPU. Then it's gonna like run the CAN adapters and everything are gonna be attached to this PC. Like how's that gonna work? Okay, so it looks like the connections for the CAN USB wires for the left leg are done. Oh wow, we got our first follower on Twitch. That's so crazy. Hey Yui, thank you for giving us a follow on Twitch. That's like our first follower ever on Twitch, and thank you for being the first follower. And if you have any questions regarding this robot, if you are working on any robot or any interesting project, would love to hear that. And yeah, if you have any questions regarding this project or anything, feel free to ask us in the chat. That's really interesting. I didn't think someone would follow for this project on Twitch, because Twitch, the drama and everything that's been going on, it's like a really hotbed for all the controversies and everything, and most people are interested in that stuff online. Okay, got it. All right. So we need a yeah. So dude, that's crazy. I didn't think we would get any follow or anything at all at Twitch, but apparently Twitch's discovery system or whatever, however trash it is, it's like working. We just got a new follower on Twitch. Yeah, thank you very much for following. We're roughly towards the tail end of this robot build. It might be finished, at least phase 1 that we're doing. It might just be finished in 1 to 2 days. And yeah, we have more projects coming up after this, which we're going to be working on. Be careful of that one. And yeah, we'll see if we can we're going to continue working on the later part of this robot, training it on specific policies or some tasks later on. But for now, we've been doing this live stream for these live streams for a while now. This is our 17th or 18th one, and the hardware build is complete. We're just moving towards the software side now. Do you have any idea how machine learning or deep learning models are trained in general? Yeah, like what's the thing called, the random forest and algorithms. So there's a training, and then there's the inference of with the like trained. We got a third like on the YouTube live stream. Thank you so much for
Was
dropping.
it like did we get a comment?
Yeah, I think we got a comment.
Uh,
If you want more followers, you should take in your team a girl in bikini and win the scene.
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
that will definitely get us more followers. But
that
Reg, you know the funny thing is the follower we just got on Twitch. I suspect that is a bot because Twitch has a lot of, because we didn't get any comment in the chat or that person was not actively chatting with us. Generally, Twitch is a chat first platform, so there's a huge problem with bot follows on Twitch, which Twitch tends to remove every now and then. So I guess that was just a bot looking at this bot and giving it a follow.
yeah. But yeah, there's no girl in our team, so unfortunately, that's not a possibility for us. I don't know, fortunately or unfortunately, whatever, but that's not a possibility at the moment.
Depends on the goals of your startup or company or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got 3 likes. I think 4 is the maximum number of likes we've gotten, and views, they're like really huge for how deep we are in the live stream. We're only like 2 hours deep, but views are all really
Yeah.
close to 60. I think 60 is like our all-time high.
It's pretty random, but I would have assumed that during weekends we would get more engagement, but the data seems to suggest that
Yes.
during weekdays there's more engagement and more people tuning in.
Yes, it has happened multiple times. Like even during last week, we did have we were seeing more engagement during the weekdays as opposed to the weekends. The weekends are generally lackluster, and I think it might have something to do with the niche we were in. Maybe if we were like in some sort of entertainment niche or something like that, we might just see. Generally during weekends, weebs or people working on robotics or IoT or software projects, they might be busy during the weekends. I don't know.
I mean, during weekends people have plans out playing football or something maybe like that. But during weekdays they've just come back from job, they're tired and they're just on
they're
their
just
phones,
so bored of their jobs that they even tune in to boring live streams like these ones, the robot.
Anyway, with a girl in the back of your team, you won't be able to finish the robot. Lol. Yeah.
Are you saying girls can't build robots? Are you trying to portray something? Is that a misogynistic? No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Are you saying girls can't drive? But yeah, definitely like
Reg is
there needs to be a stat on something like that. Teams with girls versus without girls. Which ones tend to finish projects early on? I think there should be like some sort of stat regarding that online somewhere. Most probably. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
were talking something about training the model and then like running the stuff on trained data and whatnot.
Oh yeah, there's like the training and then there's the inferencing. So for training, there's like ISAC lab and ISAC simulation. So the training happens on a GPU. We can have it on run pod or on cloud, anywhere.
But the training would require these actuators, no?
No, it won't. That's like just in the simulation environment. So like ISAC simulation.
Okay.
And then it'll create a file. You
Okay.
like
got it.
something of like a brain or like
Yes.
a trained policy.
Yeah.
And then we can inference that trained data, and that's like how these models work.
Okay. So I think we can start a run pod service and we can start training over there.
Do you wanna do you wanna do it on run pod?
I mean that's the best option. We do have we do have a run pod account with like credits.
We got another bot chatter on Twitch, which says best viewers streambo. Oh no, I don't want to take. I don't want to.
Yeah, sure.
XYZ.com remove the space because the bot is trying to evade the Twitch's bot detection system. So it's just left space between the website name and @ whatever account. So
Yeah, can you log in on RunPod and this one?
yes, we can. In fact, you can do that like right now. Go to RunPod.
Let's log in.
And yeah, I think you'll have to set up a port with a different template, but I'm pretty certain there will be ISEC lab templates on RunPod. That sounds like a good tutorial idea as well.
Yeah. However, I'll just install everything from scratch because
no, because it'll take time and compute on RunPod. You know, it's not free. Like
Sure.
it charges you per minute or per hourly. There's an hourly rate. So it would be better to have a pre-built ISEC lab template ready to go. If that's not the case, then of course we can spend some time installing everything.
Okay, can you log in from here?
We want to make sure it's not in the camera, like your display. It's not in the camera, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. It's
Okay, then you can just grab this thing. Okay, and I don't want to okay, use this.
Okay.
Yeah, the keyboard is also not in the view. I have a really cool idea. Like we can train a bot to read keyboard input from people that have keyboards in view of their live streams. You know, sometimes you'll have these software live streamers that are vibe coding or building their software on stream.
Wow, we have.
Yeah,
We
all of these credits are from referrals. They aren't much, but they are enough for us to like try and run these simulations on there. So my RunPod video has been really. Oh wow, we got a comment on Twitch. Building what? Neuralink? Are you twins? What's the name? Ariano Throwaway. So we got our first time chatter on Twitch. That's so cool. Hey Ariana, we are twins, yes, and we're working on a humanoid robot. So let me bring it in the view a little bit. So it's a humanoid robot, so it's got both hands and feet intact.
You can maybe grab these from the side and just pull it
Okay,
upwards.
let me try and pull it up. And
Be careful of this machine.
yeah. So yeah, I'm moving it out of the frame. So yeah, so it's a humanoid robot, and we've been working on this for quite some time. We were doing initially live streams on YouTube only, but we moved to Twitch as well, and we're gonna be continuing with the live streams of this robot and a bunch of other live streams.
Yeah, this is our 17th or 18th live stream, I think, and we're roughly towards the tail end of this project. Is this fully self-funded project? No, it's not fully. It is fully funded, but it's not fully self-funded.
Like there is no investor involved. So
Yeah, there's no investor involved. We are working with a partner here in Japan,
we're building this robot together, and he covered for all the cost for the parts and everything for this robot. And we're just building the hardware connections, the wiring, uploading software to it, making sure everything is ready for this robot to start receiving policies, and it can be trained for any custom task that it whatever the investor
And
wants.
Ariana, I would also really appreciate if you could tell us if the stream quality on Twitch is decent or if it's good, because it just keeps telling us it's unstable and the bitrate is
Something about the bitrate.
Yeah, but you're the like first chatter on Twitch, so I would really appreciate if you can tell us about the quality. Stream quality is good. No lag audio is also good.
Awesome. Thank you very much for
really
letting
awesome.
us know.
And thank you so much for following us. I think we got one follow from bot today, and you're probably human, right? We got one human follow as well on Twitch today.
Yeah, but the cost for this robot, this is humanoid robot, and there's many other humanoid robots as well, from Chinese companies, from US companies, and this one is from an open source model from UC Berkeley. And I think all the parts for this robot combined, they're roughly around $5,000 in total. All of the parts are under if you purchase all of the parts, the cost is going to be roughly under or around $5,000, and the rest is just 3D printing and just putting the assembly together.
What kind of jobs can it do? It can do pretty much anything you can train this robot on.
Yeah, I think the only limitation on the jobs that it can do is the power of these motors. So like obviously these motors, because of the size of this robot, they have a specific torque beyond which it cannot lift or pick things up. It can only like handle a certain amount of weight, which is a pretty decent weight for its standard. I think it can pick up like buckets or stones.
Yeah, it can definitely do your laundry for you if
Yeah.
that's what you're thinking. It can walk your dog in the park. It can do those kinds of stuff if you train it to do.
Yeah, so there's a simulation for environment for it, in which you can simulate any behavior. For example, just folding clothes or dishwashing or anything, that you can train that policy in a simulation environment, and then you can put the simulation environment into the PC, which will be attached on this. It's over here outside of camera, so I cannot show it right now, but you can put that trained simulation inside of the PC, and then this robot can do it in real life. And obviously it's gonna make mistakes initially, but based off on those mistakes or feedback, you can iterate and improve the policy until you start getting results in a reasonable amount of quality, or like reasonable results that you want to get from it.
The robot is powered by a CNN.
What's a CNN?
I don't
the
know
only
what
the only CNN I know is the news channel.
Yeah, this robot can do political takes on CNN as well.
Demo that battery, if you can grab that battery from there.
Let me grab that.
Yeah, I'll show you the battery.
Convolutional.
Convolutional neural network. I think the training policy is reinforcement learning. So yeah, there's definitely neural networks involved in there. This sim to real, the simulation environment, that is a reinforcement learning environment. So yeah, that is neural network based. It's ISEC lab and ISEC simulation, so you can check that up online. Specifically which kind of neural networks or reinforcement learning methods are being used inside of there. Convolutional neural network, if I remember correctly, from what I knew, they were best for images. They were optimized for images. I don't know if they perform good on videos. No, the last I remember, they are optimized for video.
I'm really surprised by the pace of back and forth conversation on Twitch as opposed to YouTube. It's pretty much instant. That's why Twitch is like a chat first platform. So you guys make robots full time. We do not make robots full time, but we hardware industrial automation projects in general full time. So
yeah, we're trying to make
let
this
me
full time profitable.
so like if you can
That's at
see
least
if
what
you
we're
can
trying
see
to
on
do.
the background, but instead I'll move this. There's another robot. I'll bring it over here. This is another robot which we built a while ago. It's kind of a like cute Japanese sort of a robot, and because Japanese people, they are quite into aesthetics and like the cuteness of the robot. It has eyes and everything as well. So
It has
that's
ears
like one
as well.
project. Yeah, ears as well, and once again, emphasis on cuteness with Japanese robots. That's one project, and then recently we a few months, a lot of months uh, before, we made an autonomous lawn mowing robot as well. If you want, I can showcase that here on camera as well. And yeah, what were the other projects? There's a lot of other projects we've done as well, but they were not specifically robots, but rather just industrial automation or IoT based projects. So we do some projects we do on a service basis for clients, and there's some other projects of our own, like the products we want to build as well, that we have going on.
Can I grab Mizu?
Thoughts on what will humans do when robots take over most jobs? Do you have a firm? I don't know if it's exactly it's not a firm, but it's just a startup sort of at the moment. It's not our first startup. We have worked on many startups before as well, in different niches, but the current one, the name is Made by Robot, and the website is madebyrobot.ai. However, if you visit the website right now, it's not gonna load. There's some hosting issue going on which I need to fix. So it's a startup at the moment, and
Yeah, and the name, we have operated in the last like 1.5 year. We have operated under two different names. One of the
Yeah.
name is Crimson Devs,
yeah,
and the other one is Made by Robot, and the third one is S4, which is registered. So we have one registered one, if that's not in this country, and two other names that are in sort of startup phase, or just like
yeah. So Crimson Devs was more so focused towards the software side, and Made by Robot is more so
where
focused
are you
towards
guys based in Japan? Yes, right now we are based in Japan, and for the time being we're working on our projects, and
we're from Japan, and I'm assuming you guessed that just from the like I mentioned robots need to be cute in Japan. I'm assuming you guessed it from there. Otherwise, did we mention?
no, we haven't mentioned.
We
that.
haven't mentioned. So
Yeah, just from
that's a
like the
guess.
cuteness of
But
the
yeah,
robot.
we are right now. We are based in Japan, and our startup, once again, we do a few service-based projects. So which country is leading the robo race globally, Japan or China or the USA? I would say definitely not Japan at all. The Japanese culture in general is not very startup friendly. They are
They are hyper fixated on really small segments of, like,
Yeah.
for example, they're gonna just focus on this limb of this robot, and they're gonna hyper fixate on this thing. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of research based.
Yeah,
In Japan, it's more focused on the research of a one joint or actuator or one motor, or trying to make it really efficient. So Japan is not really startup friendly in as in they're not gonna try to make commercial robots anytime soon, I think.
very good point, Reg. Very good point. Yeah. Yeah, water bottle in front of the camera. Good point. Good point.
I didn't know I placed it just in front of the camera. Like we have two cameras, one mobile one and one laptop one, and I tend to get confused
Yeah.
between the two.
So yeah, Japan let's put it on the side because it's not
I think
like
Reg can
just-
answer this question. Reg is also looking into robotic startups. So
Yeah.
Reg, which country is leading like in terms of robots?
Yeah, Reg, between US and China, which one do you think? I think both of them have startups. It's like the startups in US, they really have this momentum and whereby they like promise sort of this huge
Yeah.
image, and then they do tend to
Yeah.
raise investment and
The biggest
pursue it
investments are definitely flying in US.
in US.
Left, right, and center.
And once again, the thing that I was mentioning a few days ago, they have this benefit of English just being this international language. So like communities really tend to form around any open source projects that they build
And
from
in
India,
China is
Pakistan.
just China. China just like
China.
rolls over everything any other country is working
Yeah,
on, and they
I mean, the
tend to make really cheap versions
the
of.
robots in China are mind blowing. That they're extremely good, but I don't know if it's just because of Chinese language not being that international. The it's like I don't know if many people students in Bangladesh, India, Pakistan, Nepal, or like Thailand, these countries, many students are that much looking in.
China has the cheapest hardware, right? That's a
Yeah,
big
they have-
part of it. That's a big part of it. The cost for making any hardware software integrated product in China, and the labor cost as well. It's so cheap, it blows your mind, man.
Yeah,
It's really cheap.
and that makes like hundreds of thousands of dollars of difference if you're mass manufacturing or you're. I know a guy from Europe who is building robots for warehouses, and he told me that sometimes and like his robot is doing really great, and like he is on his way pitching to investors and like trying to enter the warehousing market in robotics. And he told me that sometimes the cost just comes down to individual screws, the individual screws that are just on this robot. That cost really adds up in Europe or US or those countries, whereas in China, or even from our experience in Pakistan, so we're from Pakistan originally, I mean these screws are just lying around of all sizes.
Yeah, you can get them almost for free. in
Almost for
Pakistan.
free.
They're not going to be like the best quality, but for R&D, for research and working on testing new
For prototyping and iteration, yeah.
you don't need the best quality. You don't need screws that are going to go on airplanes or something. But just the cost of a screw, if you are buying from a flagship store like Conan from Japan, these are so expensive.
Yeah, I mean here in Japan we need to like count how many we're getting.
Yes, whereas
And that's not really ideal for a hardware lab because you want to have access to parts in bulk.
China also has a tax intellectual property rights law, so their companies can easily integrate the best tech from around the world without having to worry about it. Yeah, and the government is generally in bed with all these companies. The government subsidizes these companies and facilitates in terms of. I don't want to say. I don't want my phone to blow up if I talk anything negatively about China, but. China company is integrated well with all the startups, and they do tend to acquire really quickly or reverse engineer whatever technologies are being built around the world, and they have a huge. But China is good. I'm gonna be visiting China sometime this year. I don't want to go into too much detail about it, but China is like they have a lot of manpower behind whatever process, whatever product they are trying to reverse engineer, whatever technology they are trying to gather. And to add that cherry on top, the government is also in bed with these companies.
Reg says Asia and US. I think the US is more, by Asia I would assume largely China. I think the US is more advanced when it comes to service bots for the home. In Asia they're stronger in movement and combat bots. Combat bots are combat boys or bots. Combat bots are a huge thing in China. I don't know for what reason. Their robots are doing kung fu and whatnot, but they're not as advanced yet in world perception. Okay, yeah, that's also a very interesting point. US was definitely the leading one in terms of the research in perception and AI in general. I mean, once again, OpenAI and all of these that was being done in US, and that sort of led this moment. That's what I was saying. The startup culture in US is
Yeah,
it's
USA, they are good in innovation. I would say generally also because there's a lot of money flying around in
Yeah.
USA, and wherever money follows, innovation generally follows.
Yeah,
You
so-
can track money and innovation down to the field. Like generally, wherever you're gonna put a lot of money, you are gonna see some sort of innovation. And then China just has that a lot of mass of people ready to be dedicated to whatever, like
yeah, but
new industry.
um Arya, what's the name of like the person that
Ariano.
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 Ariano, okay.
Ariana, where are you from? Let us know. And if you are interested in robotics or software in general, I think there are quite a few software and vibe coding live streams on Twitch. So I think uh, you're probably gonna be interested in software. I think.
So you asked me a question that what do you think humans will do when robots are doing everything and everything is automated? So like, what are your thoughts about that? Reg says it's normal between China and the United States. The West is more advanced when it comes to software. China is behind in that area. I agree with you. I agree with you. US has always sort of led in these innovation, uh, innovation culture, startups, and although in their case it's like more capitalistic way of approaching it, there is a lot of investment and private companies are formed and all of that, but in terms of results they do actually deliver. So yeah, China and US, once again, these are the two main countries that we're talking about in this race. And
And while China and USA they compete in software and hardware departments, EU is the one busy trying to make all the laws and everything around that stuff. They're just hyper fixated on trying to build laws around these technologies. I think Chat GPT was even banned in Italy, right? I don't know if they yeah, what came out of that, but they all as soon as Chat GPT was released, or it started gaining traction and whatnot, it was immediately banned in EU, and they were like, we are gonna try and build laws around it. We are gonna. Whereas in Dubai, I think they are planning to. I don't know if they have given access, but they are planning to give access to ChatGPT for free to like all the citizens.
yeah.
Humans will find something meaningful to do, maybe assisting robots, using them, building and maintaining them like you people do. Also believe population globally will shrink and massive boom in entertainment industry when most jobs and cores in everyday life are automated. EU is stupid, no innovation, only regulations. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, EU is always like trying to put regulations around everything, and they're like, it's just a bunch of I want to say people that don't even know what field they're talking about, and just trying to, okay, we are gonna make this law around this. I think France recently has also been talking about trying to tax its residents regardless of where they live, they're living in the world. So that's like their solution for trying to get the economy revved up. So it's all they're always focusing on their wrong directions or policies for whatever reason.
Yeah, EU is pretty slow in that regards. It's I think we heard that from the person that we know who's in UK or Italy sometimes. I think we heard from him as well. They're like, it's very bureaucratic, slow, and there's no innovation at all.
Yeah.
It's extremely bureaucratic in a way. humans will find something meaningful to do, maybe assisting robots, using them, building, and yeah, humans will always find something to do. I
Yes.
mean, don't we have like an infinite universe as far as we know to explore and discover, and whatever kind of planets and black holes and all of these like
Yeah, I don't think
galaxies to explore.
I don't
There's
think
just
finding meaning will ever be a problem for humans, but the disturbing or the dangerous part of it is throughout history there has always been this trend of people with power trying to strengthen their
Yeah,
rule
that's a
using whatever technology, and
yeah.
overall uh, the wars that have happened they just tend to get bigger and bigger, and the ambitions in terms of like controlling population and whatnot, they just try to find new ways to do that.
Yeah,
So-
that's a separate sort of tangent from meaning, or what would happen once robots are doing everything. But yeah, on its own, that's true.
Yeah,
the
like
the entire history of human beings has been a history of wars, and history tends to repeat itself.
Yeah, people will with the robots, armies and stuff like that. They're just gonna keep focusing on trying to control the population and whatnot, and other people they are just gonna find something to keep their minds occupied, like drawing, whatnot.
Yeah, Reg has sent a comment. If we compare Unitary to Figure 3, Optimus, or Neo, the American robots are much more autonomous than the Chinese ones. The strength of the Chinese lies in motor technology and design. There is a fundamental difference in the fact the Chinese motor and battery technology is obviously really good,
Yes,
and that shows in their
that,
robots.
I mean, USA is
But
there's
like
no comparison between the
Yeah.
hardware.
but most of the like the Chinese robots like Unitary and whatnot, they're just showing off doing kung fu and all of that stuff. It's not like they did not present it in a very appealing way for like the US companies, for it to be a robot that will automate everything.
I think you can play that Chinese robot. What's the name of AI companion bot, or what, the one that Chinese YouTuber made
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the team? I think you can show
that's
a little
that's
bit
a
of,
good one. Yeah,
I
that's
think
a good
you
one.
can show a little bit of that in live stream without risking any
Well,
copyright claim.
now we'll get copyright
Yeah, let's hope.
strike. We don't want to risk that.
China has access to magnets, radars. They control the entire supply chain. Yes, yeah, yep. That's
Like they are really good in battery technology and motor technology.
they
is
are
it-
good. They are rich in resources, and they are also good in putting their people towards making use of those rare earth metals and everything, compared to like USA as well. Like in USA, you would have hard time rallying everyone for a single cause, or for like the sake of the country and whatnot.
Elon is cooking with robotaxi in 10 to 15 years. I think full self-drive trucks and taxis will take over American roads completely. 10 years.
I think 10 years is way optimistic, because
No. It's not optimistic. In ideal situation, that is possible. However, it's just that the reality is very,
I
it's
think-
complicated, and the reason it becomes very difficult to predict is that because there's a lot of factors involved, with conflicts, with economy, with
yeah, the economy,
looming
in
depression.
my opinion, is cooked. So
Yeah.
economy, it's the investments and everything. It's not gonna stay the same for the next
Yeah, they're like
10 years. If we don't see a like huge major recession or anything like that, we are definitely gonna see a slowdown. Or the but if that does not happen, then of course we can expect robot
I mean,
taxis and
is
whatnot.
there practically any curve that just keeps going up and up and up and up for decades on and then doesn't come down? The thing
in an ideal situation, yes, that's completely possible. Here in Japan, at least, we see Teslas driving around like all day long. Pretty much every day we go out, we see Teslas. It's like very common. So yeah, in 10 years, most likely, yeah, it is possible that this can happen. But once again, it depends not only on just engineering and the practicality of the um, autonomous driving, but also on the regulation and acceptance of that in the commercial market, and even on a bigger scale, on like maybe wars, conflicts, and economic situation in general. But yeah, Elon is cooking. He's cooking with a lot of his projects, the Starship, and um, I don't know what exactly the status on Starlink is, but I think
I mean, Starlink is like it's going at a decent pace, but he's also like focused on X at the moment, trying to make it the everything app, like WeChat, but for
yeah. So like
US.
we make YouTube videos as well, and it's one of the things that we want to grow, hopefully in the next few months or like years. We want to focus on our YouTube channel, and there was one idea that we had that was previously not possible, but I think it is possible now with Starlink. We had this idea of going to a really high mountain, hiking it, and making the live stream up till the point of summit, all live streaming the entire journey. And I think with Starlink it is possible. My favorite song about robots is Mr. Roboto by Sticks. Give it a listen. Sometimes not on stream due to copy. Okay, yeah, for sure. We'll have a listen afterwards.
We'll note it down, and we're gonna have a listen to it right after the live stream. Are you working on any robot or hardware or software project? I think you probably are working on.
Yeah,
like
I would assume that you, the person who is speaking with us on Twitch, he is probably
Ariano.
Also,
Ariana sounds like a European name, if I'm not.
Ariano, European.
I think so. I'm not really certain.
I have no clue.
2026 will be the year of bots. Elon will soon release his Optimus, which will be based on FSD system used in Tesla. According to sources, the data will remain local.
Okay, the part where the data will remain local, I'll take it with a grain of salt. It could be, but
yeah, I don't think any company is looking to, in terms of like what words do I want to use? Any company is interested in privacy of its customers or anything like that. If anything, I think because of AI and everything, companies and governments are gonna start invading more and more in like your privacy. I do tend to believe in that. It's gonna get more and your privacy is gonna get more and more breached as these technologies are advancing.
Ariana says no, but yes, I am pursuing a CS degree. That's really awesome. We did mechanical and electrical engineering. Like I did mechanical engineering. I learned to code on my own after graduation. We graduated about 2 or 3 years ago. He did electrical engineering, and yeah, we sort of have
both of us in terms of our field of study. We studied nothing almost nothing related to the stuff we're working on right now. In electrical engineering, I pursued power, which is like the overhead transmission cables that go up from city to city. So it's like a very different field compared to robotics.
Yeah, in terms of like business or startups or that sort of a journey, theory really only takes you, it doesn't even take you like a few meters or kilometers on the path. It's more like 99% of the learning is just on like building projects. You learn way more building a project, finishing it, deploying it, trying to sell it, like those sort of stuff, rather than just studying. If one is to choose a startup sort of a route, that is, but it depends.
Anyways, all robot companies' robots will be
hackable. Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
There was a interesting conversation I was having a while back with a friend about like there's biological virus or diseases in humans, the virus aspect of the AI or software side. With AI, as much as there is danger of rogue AI or all of that, there is a more practical danger is with the cybersecurity aspect of it. Hacking it, and it's not even that. I wouldn't assume it's that difficult.
We're gonna try and brainstorm our best ideas of what to do with the robot that will hack in a second. But did you learn 3D printing, CAD design during the degree, which you still use today? So during degree, like in university, I only had a single class of throughout the 4 years of that degree. I only had a single class of CAD design. At that time, I was not interested in robotics at all, so I was not even paying attention at that time. But after graduation, we did learn CADing, and I'm also really interested in anime and anime illustrations, animations. So I did learn Blender.
Yeah, you can showcase your Insta.
Yeah.
So yeah, not just 3D printing, CAD designing. It's like most of even C++ or like Python or like web development, all of that stuff we learned on our own while working on the project, as well as animations and Blender and those stuff in
we
general.
do have quite a few animations on our like Instagram and on the different YouTube channels we have. So all of these skills and the skills pertaining to robotics, like CAD design, PCB design, and what else is,
yeah, you
like,
just it's just like even
we just learn everything by working on these projects.
Yeah, like even when
Jack Hexman just tuned in. This is the psychological person.
Yes, exactly.
Yep,
This is the Berkeley Humanoid Light Robot, and it's great to have you here. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for the comment, Jack. I think you might be able to see there would be a small avatar at the bottom of the screen moving with your name.
Yeah, a really small Jack moving.
Yeah.
But I assume you're working on this robot, or you're interested in working on this robot because you were able to guess what robot this was just by looking at it.
Yeah.
So let us know if you're working on.
Yeah, but Ariano, so like I've been interested in startup and business ever since I was in university. I did work very briefly on one job in a software company, but very briefly because I was just not interested in the job route. My general back in university, I did not used to do this many projects. Most of the projects I did after university, but in just doing one project and just making mistakes, iterating and learning, you learn more than entire 4 years of degree combined. So most of our learning has been from just doing projects.
Almost 100%. Almost.
Yeah, almost 100%.
I did had 2 or 3 classes in university that I'm really grateful for, that created interest for me in these domains. So electrical engineering and MOSFETs, diodes, and transistors. So in the lectures where I learned how those technologies were working at such a microscopic scale, that that's the thing that started my interest in this entire domain. So if I never attended that class, I would still only be making 2D animations and illustrations, or maybe working on a manga or something. So go to university, kids. That's a must. It's a must in life. Roughly speaking, what's the profits post taxes you're making annually?
Yeah, so in all honesty, not much at the moment, and this is not our first startup. We've both worked on many of our own ventures before,
and we do have some savings left from there. But with this current venture that we're doing, we were profitable, we were making good money, roughly the money that was enough for us to pay us almost enough for a full-time employee when we were doing software only.
Yes, sir.
But at the start of this year,
in
we
terms
pivoted
of
to
money, it's like there's a wide gap if you are working on a startup in terms of what you're able to gather annually or even monthly. So there are some months or years that have been really good for us or really high paying for us that are keeping us somewhat afloat as of now, and there are some really bad years or really bad months we've seen. So it's
it's a roller coaster ride.
Yeah.
It's
it's a really
at least
violent roller coaster.
it is very violent. And initially for the first 1 year or 2 year, what do you all think about the brain upgrade from Jetson Orion to Jetson Thor? I
haven't looked into it. So.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it as well. The brain upgrade from Jetson or Orion to Jetson Thor, is it
is it like related to the Jetson
the Jetson
boards?
series? Yeah, maybe related
because
to that.
we have never worked on that ever.
Yeah,
because this support during that when I was studying in university and I was starting on with this thing, I figured the support for the Jetson ecosystem was almost negligible compared to Raspberry Pi, so I moved towards that side. Now the processing and speed and everything, it's much better on that side. But we were not training any custom models, or we weren't working with a lot of AI during that time.
Yeah, by the way, Ariano, I do know people from my university who started working on their startups back when they were in university in industrial automation field and robotics, and they've been doing that since university, and they have a really huge business right now. They also graduated about 2 or 3 years ago. We were in the same batch, and they just the difference was they just stuck with one thing, and we have had many different ventures, and they are at a pretty decent and big scale at the moment. And we just started getting into robotics and industrial automation, IoT, roughly at the start of this year. Before this, we were doing software and a few other ventures that we had going on before. Yeah, Jetson Orion or Jetson Thor, it may be related to the
you can look it up over there. And regarding the run pod one, I have the Jetson Nano Super at home. It's the cheapest computer I own. Also Apple M3 Ultra with I remember to be able to train AI and load bigger models.
Apple M3 to train.
I think the one we are doing
the live stream on.
I think it's an Apple M3.
Yep.
But it's in terms of AI models or the diffusion models, Apple M3 has been really bad for me. I have had really bad experience on Apple MacBooks. If I build this kind of robot, I will connect it to Mac in a local network. Yeah, local is always the way to go. I would be really concerned with running anything with cameras and everything and working functionality on a that has its database connected to a company via some API or something. I would be really concerned doing that, especially if you start studying. Of course, Reg, you would know better. If you start studying the history of some of these companies in terms of privacy and data breaches and whatnot, it happens every other day. Every other day, some of these companies have really massive data breaches and whatnot, and they don't have the best practices as well when it comes to your safety and security.
generally companies are like really they don't have morality, like they are atheistic to any sort of morals and principles. They only tend to focus on profits. Veritasm has this really good video about how a company polluted
Oh yeah,
almost the
yeah, yeah.
entire USA, the company that introduced Teflon, how it destroyed the ecosystem and everything. And even after once scientists and people they started realizing it, the company was just trying to wiggle around, trying to claim it was not damaging to the environment and whatnot, and it has created an irreversible health catastrophe in the USA and generally around the world. So companies are like they don't have the best track record in terms of caring for their customers and whatnot. I would never believe that.
Apple M3 Ultra chip with 28 core CPU, 60 core GPU. Damn. 32 core neural engine, 256 GB unified memory,
Yeah.
1 TB SSD storage.
Yeah.
Wow. You spent a
Yeah. You did like go all in terms of like Apple, but
but
if I were to train a GPU and whatnot, I would go with Windows.
no, I mean,
It's okay to have like a difference of opinion on that, but I was only talking about MacBook when I was talking about models. So I have tried to run a lot of diffusion models, and this thing is just like a cardboard box. It's
no,
pretty useless when it comes to run local AI models or loading models.
but
here.
just out of curiosity, wouldn't it have been better to build a PC for all of this cost, or
Like, is there a benefit to doing that on Apple
on
ecosystem?
yeah Apple yeah maybe it's just that I don't know a specific benefit to just doing it on a MacBook. We used to game a lot back in university, and laptops, their performance is just it's not even close to PCs when it comes to GPU intensive or like these sort of tasks. So a
I think
PC is
Apple has made some dedicated hardware in terms of AI, but I haven't looked into that as much.
Yeah.
But generally, from what my research has been and from what I've observed, Windows ecosystem and support is much better in terms of better and better access to more GPUs, better CPUs. You have a lot more flexibility, whereas in Apple you are pretty much limited to whatever you've bought, and it's really expensive also in terms
Can
of.
you take a screenshot of the song that they
yeah.
mentioned so we can take a listen afterwards?
So I think you can try. Wow, chat wise, this has been like a really cool, good day.
I
We
think
have
in
had multiple chatters on
I think-
YouTube and our first follower and chatter on Twitch.
yeah.
So someone on Twitch is interested in robots. That's like
Yeah, that
Really
was
interesting.
unexpected. I thought people on Twitch are only interested in Minecraft or
Minecraft and dramas.
yeah, or just Twitch
Yeah.
dramas
I'm pretty
in
sure
general.
Ariana would know about the Hassan Abbey situation that's going on, and generally the Miskiff situation, the latest like trends that are happening on Twitch.
The 5090 32 GB is faster than a Mac a little bit. 5090.
But the Apple I have can load very large model. See, the Apple I have cannot load
Yeah.
even a medium model,
Yeah.
and the 10K one for the Apple one is like too expensive for me at.
Yeah, the Apple we have cannot load
yeah.
anything.
Yeah, it's like for us, the 10K is like a really big investment for a dedicated AI or for computer or for model training and whatnot. So we are definitely gonna try and find
I
the
can-
best deal we can, and
I
that's
can-
definitely gonna come from
I can
Windows ecosystem.
I can do a travel.
Yeah, stay a bit away from the mic.
I can do a travel. 6 concurrent viewers. That's really good. I can do a travel around the world in 10K. Pro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it? 10,
Yeah, we can
10K?
we can go to Mount Kilimanjaro. We can
How?
summit the mountain and come back in.
No, I mean, is it possible in 10K? Yeah, I think at the very cheap end, it is possible
I
in
think
10K.
if you do a lot of couch surfing, if you
Yeah. At the most cheap end, it is possible in 10K, but around 20 to 25K, it is comfortably possible to do a loose sort of around the world trip.
And by around the world, of course, we don't mean like every single like location. It's generally the major locations.
Yeah. It's not the same. Apple mine cost 10K, so it's a beast compared to yours. Yeah, yeah, totally understandable. Ours are just normal MacBooks.
Yeah, you know, when I bought my MacBook, I was just getting into AI custom training custom LoRa's for in Comfy UI and working with diffusion models. I was just starting in that space, and I've been regretting that decision ever since. Like, if I started just like a week earlier with those models, I would have gone with a Windows machine.
Yeah. For any AI or training or those sort of tasks, we just use RunPod, and hence the videos on our channel with RunPod. RunPod video is, I think, one of the highest performing videos on our.
Yeah, it's the
lab.
highest performing.
It's
video.
the highest performing video on our channel. So we just use RunPod for training anything, or if we need access to GPU. I decided to choose Apple because if I choose Nvidia for the same spec, it will cost me 24K to 40K. So Apple was the best choice for AI.
That's really interesting.
Interesting.
Like 24K. I'm gonna have to look into those exact specs. But yeah, if we like ever need a lot of compute, we just go with RunPod. But of course, we're not working at a scale, or we don't need that kind of compute sitting in our lab locally. But if we do need that kind of compute, what I have in my mind, I would be going with.
Yeah, but anyways,
Windows.
anyways, all of that aside, Reg does have a system at his hand to train good, decent sized models or run decent sized models. Again, we do not have any laptop or computer like that right now. We just use cloud compute, RunPod or platforms. But if I had a PC like that, I would just be I would be playing around a lot with AI models of different kinds. Animation models, video generation
Yeah, more
models.
so related to like animation.
I
and
would
manga
be just
creation and
playing
whatnot.
around and trying to make very small, pointless products left, right. GB10 packages are shipping now for 3 to 4K. The parallelization for robotics applications is insane. Asus Ascent, Jetson Thor, DGX Spark. Yeah, a lot of companies are making hardware for these.
Yeah, it's like really. I haven't looked into it that much, but a lot of companies have been building specific small scale infrastructure for AI robotics and running these models. So it has been really amazing to see just with the progress of humanoids in general in terms of hardware. We have started to see really small but really powerful boards in terms of powering up these systems.
Yeah, Jack, I would love to know your take on this. That do you think robotics is gonna become a really huge industry in the next couple of years or not, and the demand of it will flow towards the commercial side or not? There are already companies that are working on bringing robots towards commercial applications, automating small chunks, or maybe robots for home. We were having a discussion a while back that robotics might be having its software sort of moment. So there were a lot of software houses during the last 10 to 15 years, and uh, with that the demand for software grew and grew and grew. They had a really good run for almost a decade or 2 decades since the early 2000s. So what's your take on this? Do you think robotics is gonna become, and just because of 3D printing and all of this stuff, just small scale manufacturing in general, is it gonna become a really huge industry in the coming few years? Especially robotics. But it's an opportunity. That's why there's so many companies trying to grab all the big companies are trying to grab as much space as they can. Of course, Nvidia is so expensive. DGX Spark is so disappointing in terms of performance. All right. Yeah, Nvidia is expensive for it's. I mean, they're.
Let me have a look, because I have gotten recommendations in terms of these small boards to power these systems, and I don't, to be honest, I don't know the state of hardware in terms of PCBs and small computer boards for that go with these robots, because we haven't had we have yet to train a robot at using a lot of compute. In fact, if anything, this is going to be the first one we're going to be training, but I don't know what the state of compute is at the moment and at what price ranges Nvidia and other companies are offering them. But yeah, generally even like something as flimsy as Raspberry Pis, they are moving towards making custom boards that are attachable, that offer a lot of compute. So everyone is like trying to capitalize on this market as well, trying to provide performance and whatnot in terms of using on these robots.
Yeah,
And I don't know, last time I looked at Jetson, it was pretty much like there was almost no community around it when compared to Raspberry Pi. The Jetson community was really the community support was not really there. But I looked at it back when I was in university. That was like 2-3 years ago.
Raspberry Pi has a huge community, and I think back then AI was not that huge, so there was not like
that's like really crazy to think.
Yeah,
we didn't
because
had Chat GPT or any LLMs in our university.
Yeah, so like back then there was not that much of a need for compute or power. For most IoT applications, Raspberry Pi was a beast. For normal applications, it still is. It still is pretty good, but with AI, which is gonna become more and more common in hardware moving forward, obviously the hardware is also gonna change. The Raspberry Pis or Jetsons, they're also gonna change.
Nvidia Omniverse has changed a lot in the last few years. Might be yes. I'm gonna have a look at these.
Yeah,
because I honestly I haven't given Nvidia like another chance in terms of like small boards. For there were a few students working on, what do you call it, like
It's really amazing to
autonomous
see
navigation. Yeah.
the three avatars at the bottom of the screen. It's really amazing.
Yeah, they're really cute.
Yeah, I think it's the second time we've had three avatars.
Yeah, three is like the max we've had, but in terms of I had one student in university who was using Jetson Nano for his autonomous navigation project. He had this really big camera on the robotic car, and he was using onboard compute on a Jetson Nano to do autonomous navigation with his robot. And I looked at Nvidia and Jetson and all of the stuff during that time, and after that I haven't ever looked at it again. So I'm gonna look at this Omniverse and what's going on in terms of
Yeah,
Nvidia and other competitors in this.
Yeah. Might be worth another look. Definitely. I mean, in fact, I want to search it here right now. Nvidia Omniverse. But for me, once again, as someone who is very interested in startup aspects of these things, or like the specific problems that we're trying to solve, it depends on the application. Yeah, the component that we select really depends on the application and the specific problem we're trying to target, or the budget. So for the prototype, and then of course beyond the prototype, once mass manufacturing that, once the proof of concept has been established, it also depends on the specific project. I was listening to a guy earlier on YouTube. There's this guy who he is a very, like, technically a very well versed guy, and he was working in merging cybersecurity and AI in embedded products, like really base level products, like just TV remote controller, or like any IoT or embedded product in general, be it any PCB. And he was specializing in cybersecurity and AI in those
Omniverse is the whole software ecosystem, so it can be overwhelming to get started. ISAC simulation is the training environment, all free to use software as far as I know. Ali, is the Omniverse the one with the
all right, got it.
AI video generation?
No, I got
it. Omniverse that one? Nvidia also made something where the software generated a lot of AI videos, and then use that to train the robot as well. So I'm not sure if Omniverse is related to that or not, but there was this new Nvidia, I think it was Nvidia Cosmos. Yeah, Nvidia Cosmos. Yeah, I looked a bit into that.
Alright, so like Omniverse is the entire ecosystem of Nvidia.
Okay,
Nvidia
so yeah, Cosmos was being used to generate videos.
Isaac Lab and Isaac Simulation is also used for this Berkeley robot. So for any policy that we're training, it's gonna be with Isaac Simulation. So yeah, we are moving roughly towards the same route. Yeah, Cosmos is part of Omniverse.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, interesting.
So yeah, I looked into it a lot when it was released.
Yeah.
Just in terms of what kind of videos they were generating using Cosmos to train their humanoids, and I thought it was a really interesting way to look at the problem, because otherwise there isn't a lot of, like, on social media and stuff there is a lot of training footage, but if you want to make new training footage or video footage for your robot, I thought it was really interesting to use AI to generate that.
Yeah, so yeah, it is Nvidia, so there's obviously gonna be documentation, a good amount of documentation for getting started. I know there's gonna be a slight what do you call it, activation energy needed initially. Yeah, there's gonna be a slight, like, getting to know stuff at the start, but I think it will have a decent amount of documentation or community around it.
Yeah. By the way, the hardest thing in life that I had to learn by myself, because generally when you are working on a startup or anything like that, you have to learn a lot of things by yourself. But by far, by a huge margin, the hardest thing, the most difficult thing I've had to learn is Blender. Blender is like so difficult to get started with, and in terms of like creative softwares, is it's my most favorite software. But I never dabbled with Blender when I was
So in my case, I learned programming on my own. I'm a self-taught sort of a programmer. I did mechanical engineering in university, but the funny thing is, it was not really difficult. Just because I was having fun learning Python. Python was the language which I started in, and I was just having so much fun. Just studying for maybe 1 hour, maximum 2 hours a day, some days, and just building fun projects all around and just dabbling with things. I had no clue what API was or what any of these things were.
Yeah, Blender is more difficult than software, definitely.
Yeah,
that's a hill I'm willing to die.
Blender is like just like Omniverse is an entire ecosystem. Blender is a universe in it of itself. It's a huge software, of course. It is difficult. I'll just a second. I'll write a message.
And by the way, I didn't take any course or anything for Blender. It might be like easy to learn it that way. I don't know about the experience if you go that route, but I had to use Blender for designing a robot chassis. So I had to learn Blender over, like, I spent 1 week trying to like brute force my way through learning the software, and it was like really difficult to brute force. Generally, I haven't had any difficulty brute forcing through other fields of study or other things that we're doing. I have friends who make URDFs in Blender. Definitely something I have limited, if any, experience with. Universal robot description. Yeah, so I know a bit about this, and I haven't worked on robotics in Blender, but Blender is such an OP, such an amazing software that you can work on everything from 2D animation, frame by frame animation, or 2D drawing, all the way to robotics like this. And if you are like working on a 3D film and whatnot, you can rig a character, make the bones and meshes for the character and everything. If you are into game development, you can export those models. So Blender is just like the Blender has to be like the top 3 softwares or the top 5 softwares made of all time. I really love Blender, but yeah, I really wish I took some course or something for Blender, because I really love the software. But even now, I don't know about everything in Blender. I have tried to brute force through Blender a lot of times now while working on different projects. Sometimes they were just like modeling projects, like design, what do you call it, like sculpting and stuff. And sometimes they were just making chassis for our robots. So but if you take a course, I assume it will be more easy to navigate your way around the whole Blender software ecosystem, because there's just so much stuff there.
There's one more thing I want to check, if it's possible to run a simple example even just outside of the policy that we push on this robot from Isaac Lab. There is going to be a locomotion.py.
Before that, I think you can look up on YouTube. There are like pre-made templates for Isaac Lab on run pod. I think that would be really helpful if there are any.
Okay.
Okay, I only have one more arm to go in terms of the USB CAN cable connections. We just have to adjust a little bit over here in terms of USB CAN connections, and then we are gonna
Be ready?
yeah, we're gonna be ready. We are gonna do a continuity test on all the connections we
Yeah,
get.
just do a continuity test. There might be a possibility that we can run a Python script that is provided with the inside of their GitHub repository.
Wow, that's gonna be like exciting if we're able to do that.
There's like a run locomotion.py. I don't know exactly what it. I can take a look at the code. Alright, I want to look at the scripts. Oh, here it is. Run locomotion.py file. Initialize and start policy controller. Load configuration. Actions is equal to controller dot update.
We don't have the controller attached with this thing. Yeah, I'm almost done with the connections for the other arm as well. Almost done with them. And then we really need to make sure not to fry anything, because we'll have to do 17 more live streams if we fry a component.
This is run.
Yeah, the views on YouTube are almost close to 87. Yeah, 87 in total. We're almost at 100 views during our live stream.
Yeah, it's a huge PR.
Yeah.
Personal record, and not just by like a few views. It's significantly
People
more views.
clicking on a robot development live stream, that's crazy.
I mean, is it that with enough
The
live
world
streams,
is collectively losing its mind.
is it that with enough live streams the algorithm sort of gets the idea and it's sort of pushing?
No, I think just like more people are
Okay.
active during this time of the week. Imagine if people are looking at like a random video, a Twitch beef video or whatnot, and or some YouTuber drama or news and whatnot, and they have like our thumbnail next to their video. I don't think they're gonna be clicking.
We have 4 likes. Thank you very much for the person who dropped the like just now.
4 is the maximum likes we have ever gotten. We have gotten 4 likes once before, but that's 4 is a PR.
Yeah, this live stream is the best live stream in terms of performance that we've done so far. It's what our 18th live stream.
17th or 18th.
17th or 18th, yeah.
Let's get those numbers up. If I had that emote, I would definitely play it right now, but I don't have that. set up yet.
Yeah, let's just make all of the connections, and after that we can.
I do think there must be a way to also. Wow, we are at 90 views in total. I subscribe to a lot of robotics YouTube channels. The algorithm recommended your stream. Wow, that's really helpful to know. Thank you so much for telling us that. I did not know the algorithm pushed this live stream to like, but now we have like first hand testimony of someone who came in from the algorithm.
Yeah. Yeah, but thanks a lot for tuning in. It's nice to have you here. So far, most of the people who have come into comments during the last 17 or so live streams that we've done are interested in robotics, and in most cases are building robots or any hobby projects of their own.
Yeah.
So we've spoken.
Every single person has been.
Yeah.
Especially there's this one person I keep mentioning. We have had one chatter from India who is building a humanoid robot but using sticks.
Yeah, he was using the ice cream sticks to build a robot. I mean, even budget friendly would be an overstatement.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
So
but
you've got to respect the.
yeah, he was building an
motivation of
entire
that.
humanoid robot using ice cream sticks. I think he was a student in an Indian university.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've had kids from Sri Lanka, and we've had people from India.
Okay, I am gonna show one or two pictures that he shared with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna try to share more, but I did get like permission from him to share one or two. So this is like a really poor, not poor, like I really respect his effort, but it's like a plan for the robot. You can call it that. And then this is the humanoid he's building. You gotta start somewhere. I'm pretty sure, like you
like
can't
this-
convince me if he keeps working on this, he's not gonna be
Is it
working
like
on
these
this
small
sometime soon.
Are these like small servo motors, the one we have over here?
Yeah, like they're the
Oh, yeah.
very simple MG661 and
Yeah, I think
those
it-
kinds of.
Yeah, I think a lot of people make humanoids with these servos, with these small servo motors.
Oh, Bishop, you're really annoying to listen to. Thanks for listening to us, and thanks for tuning in the chat. If you are able to see, you have one avatar walking at the bottom of the screen now. So thank you for being a part of the live stream.
Yeah, and thank you for your really pleasant comment.
Yeah. Thanks for letting us know. You can just head out if you want now.
Yeah, so I think a lot of people do build robots using these small these servo motors. I have seen many people do that in Japan as well.
Yeah, that's the way I think a lot of people they start.
They start.
Yeah. And it's a good thing to try if you don't have access to all these motors and everything, or if you don't have a really huge budget. So today's live stream has been like so amazing in terms of we've had our first hate comment on live stream,
Yeah.
and we've hit 100 views while we are live.
Wow, that happened really fast. We just
And
had 90.
we've had on average after the first hour we have had on average 2 to 3 concurrent viewers, and we also got our first follow on Twitch as well, which is really really interesting.
What remains before the CAN connection?
Just one more connection. So I this is the last wire I have to attach, and then we are. How many characters are in the live chat at the moment? I really want to listen to it. I want to. Okay, it's just 3. Okay.
I think I think I think once the CAN connections are made, there are a few scripts to test the ping to all the motors as well as if all the CAN connections are online. So we're
Yeah.
gonna try that.
Jack hacks. Lol, don't pay attention to
To
the
the
haters.
haters.
You got.
Yeah.
Thanks for the encouragement, man.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And thank you for joining the chat and supporting the live stream overall.
Yeah.
And thanks for letting us know the algorithm sent you this way. It's really interesting to see we can reach new audiences outside of our like existing subscriber base while doing these live streams. I think we once we are done with the project, we are gonna be like handing this over to the software team after we have run the initial scripts on this robot.
Yeah, so the very initial scripts for the robot, the locomotion.py, they have provided a few files in the GitHub repository, locomotion.py and a few other scripts. They do not require any GPU or CUDA or any like NVIDIA environment. So we can run them on the normal PC that we have, and then afterwards for training policy we're gonna hand it to our software team. They have access to some NVIDIA GPUs and they're gonna be training some policies for
Yes,
this
so
robot.
regarding that, I was saying we are gonna run some polls on the channel after we're done doing the software live stream of this robot. So we are gonna be doing a live stream with software running with this robot, but once we're done with that, we're gonna do some sort of polling on our channel to see if there is an interest with some other open source project or some other sort of robot that we want to build, or generally what direction we're looking in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just depends on our direction, the way we take this channel. If we keep building robots, I think in times the community is gonna come, but it just depends on the.
But in terms of doing these live streams, we can only do with open source robots mostly, like the other robot that we worked on, the lawnmower one. There was a lot of stuff we couldn't show on live stream. So this Kara you mentioned, it's a really good contender to build entirely on a live stream and also document the process.
Yeah, what time is it, by the way? It's close to 3 a.m. over here. 3 a.m. Yeah. Maybe one more hour.
Yeah, I think once we'll
try to.
It ain't gonna take us long to verify all the connections, and then we can figure out.
So this is the power supply for the robot. However, we do not have the connectors for this right now. So instead, we're gonna be using our Inco one.
Yeah, Reg is really familiar with.
Yeah, Reg is familiar with this one. So we're gonna be using this 20-volt one to power the robot right now and test the script to see if all the actuators are recognized and they move or not. Source can transports .sh stop can transports .sh.
So the script you're talking about, we don't need training for that.
First of all, there's something that's almost guaranteed we can do, and that's ping and test all the actuators if they are coming online in the code or not.
Okay.
And that's really like a confirmation from our end that all of the wiring and connections and everything, they're recognized and they're built properly.
Okay.
And after that, run locomotion.py. I think that one also does not need any training, yeah. However, I'm not really sure about that. So we'll test that to see how that goes. We do not have a joystick, so we cannot use that example, the joystick one.
I think there's also a code which uses like keyboard interrupts, keyboard entries to
Follow the same behavior as it does in the same simulation. Visualize.py.
Okay, so all the connections are finished, and we have the okay. Now I am gonna try and move this, make the framing a bit better, or should we just like, no, I think we can make the framing a bit better, and then we can verify all the connections. So I'm going to try and move it as far away as possible, and then I'm gonna move to the others. If we can move it slightly downward like this, okay, let's move it a bit over here.
You can move it a bit more backwards if we want to show a bit more in the frame.
Yeah, the framing is much better now. So, and now what we can start doing is I'm gonna head towards the other side of the robot over here. Okay, and then let's start testing these connections. So that's hey, thanks for the support, Reg, and thanks for calling out. Generally, when it comes to like hate on the internet, it's really easy to find people that are just like there to cause a ruckus or whatnot.
Yeah.
Because it's sort of what I was talking about, that other channel.
Yeah.
Earlier on.
Yeah.
It's impossible to have a channel or do anything that 100% of people are gonna agree on online. So it's impossible to do anything that 100% of people are gonna be interested in. So it's just like a part of it.
Yeah.
And but also that guy is
no, you did not need to do that, Reg.
Hey, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, Reg.
Yeah, and thank you very much.
Such a legend.
Yeah, thank you very much for the support. And yeah, in general, even despite the hate and all of that, I think some more coffee to get us through the final sprint of this robot. Yeah, thank you very much for that. But in general, internet or social media in general is a very it's like the sort of place where it's very easy for people to spew these sort of comments, and it's sort of a thing that we understand, that it just comes with the being on the internet, or just and it's not something that we take like that seriously.
I don't think I've been thinking of doing these live streams and generally starting uploading videos in YouTube for such a long time now, that I've listened to it from 500 different people, the way hate and everything operates on these social media platforms. So it's something that you're always expecting. It's there isn't a single creator online that doesn't get like this.
It's one of those things that we have heard from literally every creator ever, and it's just something that comes with making videos and all of that. It's the norm, not an exception on social media.
But then again, thank you for the coffee, Reg, and we just grabbed coffee right before the live stream. So I have this coffee mug over here that I just finished a little while ago. So coffees do help with these live streams. And yeah, we're gonna like go to bed sometime around like 5 a.m. today, 5:30, and we're gonna get up at like we're gonna have to get up at 10 a.m. in the morning. But usually it's only Fridays and Saturdays like that. Usually we do have more flexibility in terms of waking up, but Fridays and Saturdays we do have to like run through the day. Okay, Ali, I want you to pick this one. By the way, I mentioned this earlier in the live stream as well. We got this from Temu, and it's such a good investment in terms of like it's only like around 3,000 yen. I'm not exactly sure, but it was around 3,000 yen. But it's such a cool product. Like the other one, it was so difficult to deal with whenever we were doing continuity testing. It's rare for me to donate, but when I find a channel that's interesting, I like to support it. It doesn't make a big dent in my budget, and it makes me happy to support. Yeah, thank you so much. And like I've mentioned like a few live streams ago, it does mean to us way more than the budget of this robot.
Yeah.
Like support wise, it does make a huge difference.
Yeah, once again, just like we discussed last time, YouTube is something that we've been thinking of doing for such a long time, and to have even let alone the donation, it's a huge thing. Let alone the donation, just a like or a comment in it of itself is a huge thing for us on YouTube. So yeah, that it helps us a lot. It's really it means a lot to us.
Okay, so it does tend to stay like that for a while. Okay, so this is verified. Now to the next one. Where's the motor control for this one? Okay, it's here. It's here. I'm able to see it.
That side.
Not there. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where it's hitting. Okay, it's probably hitting somewhere around here. And
Interesting.
but this is supposed to be a ground. This is supposed to be a ground connection. And let's move on to the next one, which is gonna be this one. Okay, this is not short, and this is short. This is also ground. This is also supposed to be ground.
All right.
Okay, now for the
one.
last one.
Yeah, from here.
Okay, the ground one is short. Just keep it this way. I just want to check the voltage VCC connection over here. Okay, it's good. Now for the VCC one, these connections. Just test it with this one first of all. So it's not short. So
Okay, I'll grab this one.
okay, now let me. It's good over here. Now over here for here. It's good. Now for here. It's a bit difficult to reach in there.
What day is it? It's 31st, I think, today. Yeah, it's 31st.
Yeah, it's 31st.
Okay, yeah. tomorrow I'll have to go to the highway lesson as well.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, so
November
on
1.
November 1st, yeah. Okay, this one is good, and the last one. Yeah, I'm gonna take it as a yes. So the power cable connections for this limb are perfectly made.
Yeah, I hope the cans are. By the way, wait a minute.
We are gonna test the can connections at the very end.
No. Just test the power cable connections, and the can ones we can just run the script through. And
I mean, we just need to make sure
it checks all the can connections.
none of the two can connections are short with each other, and then I think we can just move. Okay, now I am gonna start testing this one. So you can grab what? Okay, so we have one over here and one over here. Just grab the ground one. Okay. So I'm gonna move around and test connections for this one.
Just a second.
Okay, there is no connection, and first up we want to directly test the none of it is short. Okay, now the next one, this is the ground one, this is the power one, it's okay, and the next one, so the next one is hidden in there, so I'm gonna have to okay, next one is also good, second last, and last one. Okay. Yeah, last connection is done. Just grab this one now.
Alright.
So the ground connections for the right arm are okay as well. Now for the
VCC connections.
okay, let's. Yeah, so there was capacitance. It's not short. Okay, that's okay. That's also good. Now for this one,
Alright, for the onboard computer, it's just dependencies install, joint actuators. Okay.
okay, and last one. Okay, this one also looks good. So the right power cable connections are also okay. Now for legs, let's just try one thing. Instead of testing it all the way through, let's only look at the VCC and ground connections, okay, if they are short with each other or not.
Okay.
Because that would obviously mean there's no not like obviously, but just to try to be quick with this, we are gonna see if there's a short circuit over here or not, and in the worst case, if we won't have one actuator moving, and that's okay, we can troubleshoot that.
Now that one.
Yeah, now this one. Green is live and the blue is okay.
All right.
Okay, now just I want to test one more thing. Can you grab this green wire?
Okay.
And it's gonna be okay, and it's not short with any of the ground wires. It's not short with the ground wires, but it is short with the live wire. Okay, and I want to try the same over here on this side. So can you grab the this? So the white is supposed to be short with the live
one.
Yep, so let's make sure of that. So that was residual capacitance, and
Okay, now test again with that one.
sometimes there is
Okay, that's
residual
good.
capacitance, so it is gonna come live, but it drops off
Now-
after a
now-
short while. Okay, now Ali, there's very tiny thing remaining to do. That is just to connect via Wago connectors all 4 of voltage and power connections, and it's gonna take like only like 4 or 5 minutes.
There's a do we have 4 USB 2 to USB?
No. We have two which I can think of at the moment. 2. We're gonna have to try to find 2 more from somewhere. But yeah, we totally forgot about that. But I think we will have 3 somewhere lying around. Okay, so yeah, this is the 3rd one. You can grab this, grab it, and you grab this. So that would make it USB-C to USB-C. That makes it 2. Then we have 3. We just need to source 1 more.
Okay.
And I'm sure we will have 1 more lying around somewhere. I'm pretty certain we'll have. Okay, meanwhile I'm gonna make the connections for the Wago connections.
Okay. Let me check the hand connections for this one, how they're built. One
and 2. Okay. Where's the plier, Ali? Okay, I found it.
Yep, so with the mini PC there's the USB hub connection, and from there are 4 USB CAN adapters that we need to attach. So
It's
this is like one.
gonna be simple. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
gonna be like
Where's the other USB CAN adapters? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
okay. Can you pass me a Wago connector? Can you pass me a Wago connector?
Opened.
No, just like this. Okay. Yeah, in the worst case, we might have a connection dangling around in there somewhere. But even in that case, I think it won't be yeah. So I was saying, even in that case, there's
No,
a really small risk of short circuit. There's not a huge risk of
there's
short.
almost no risk of short circuit, but it's just that when we run the script, there's just gonna be like three body parts that will come online. So I'll make them ready for connections.
Yeah, just make them ready for connection, and I'm gonna double check we don't risk any short circuit or anything. And this one, and this one, and this is gonna be going to the battery. Okay, so this is gonna be the one. We need to do the same for the other side.
Alright, I think 3 of them are ready for connection. We'll maybe set them up somewhere over here. Maybe like this. That's a good idea.
We have had 117 views so far. That's so crazy. And like Jack mentioned, a lot of them might be from algorithm.
Yeah, just from algorithm recommendations.
People tuning in.
Yeah,
randomly.
this live stream has just outperformed all of our previous live streams by a mile.
Yeah. To the point that it has also made its way to some random hate commenter or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it must be a totally different community.
Yeah,
Most probably. But generally, like, it happens even in the same communities and whatnot. It's like a pretty typical.
This one is powered up, this one as well, and lastly this one as well. Yep.
Okay. VCC.
Yeah, it's pretty common, and I like. I have no clue how much people like Alex Becker or Alex Ramosi or people who have followers of that range, or
like, it gets so noisy in that regard.
Yeah.
Like, especially I have seen to the point where, like, there are way more people online whose point is just to, like, point out small things, and that's like their entire life, or their entire what do you call it, like, goal online. It's just to point out the smallest thing. So it's a pretty common thing online.
yeah,
I have looked into it, like, so much, so it's so much more prevalent than anything you're thinking.
yep. Yeah, I would imagine that's essentially what.
By the
social media
way, imagine if we were like King Azuli. No, what are you doing here? What are your skill set? What are you building?
Yeah.
It would have, like, double, triple. He would have brought, like, a bunch of his friends to, like, hey, look at what's happening here.
Imagine the hate comments that they get.
Yeah, but the thing is, everyone gets hate comments, but they are the ones that interact with them.
Yeah, they interact with them. Yeah.
And that's you can never win that game. That's a game you can never win.
I mean, it's not even a game. It's pointless.
I mean, yeah, it's pointless. But if you, like, really think about it, of course, the person who just sits at his keyboard to, like, find small points from whatever content he's interacting with, of course, like, uh, yeah, you can never. It's like talking to a cow or a brick wall.
Yeah.
I guess it is pointless in that regards.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
yeah, there's no reason to prove any point or like
if you try to prove your point, you turn into like the YouTuber that we were talking about earlier.
yeah.
Let's just not mention his name.
Yeah.
But you do turn into that YouTuber.
Yeah, the video you used to watch the one I don't know what the video was, lessons from 20s or what, who was like his YouTube channel used to get comments like, your voice is annoying. You're really annoying.
You're annoying.
Yeah.
And he was like, I used to think it was my fault for
yeah.
being annoying. And yeah, the absolute best way to put it is there is not a single human on the face of earth that 100% of the people agree with.
Yeah,
There-
of course.
There's
of course.
yeah, so
And-
it's, but yeah, it's like a big statement in terms of how far we've come, like how far the channel has gone.
100%.
I was like, this channel has never received a
Yeah,
So-
some like some influencer, we can say, okay, you're all obsessed with our life and ours.
Yeah. What are you doing looking at us building robots? Can you pass the blue wire?
Yeah.
Blue wire, yeah.
There you go.
Aoi, the Aoi wire.
Yeah, once the robot is built fully, we can send a update image on Discord as well. So we've not shared any image of the assembled robot in the Discord community, but we'll share that once
Yeah.
the robot is built. And
Yep.
there are some
Yep, we can do that.
yeah, I think tomorrow is gonna be a photography day for this robot. Tomorrow we're gonna be taking lots of photos and making videos with this robot.
Yeah, so it's really easy to get confused once again with all the different color wiring connections we had to make just because of how quickly we are trying to rush through this project.
This motor is stuck for some reason. It just springs back.
Which motor?
Why does it spring back?
I think I mean it has good range of motion.
Okay, alright.
The reason it's just this limb falls under the weight of gravity.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Oh wow.
Spring. That's an interesting spring. 120 views. That's unreal.
Yep.
That's unreal. These are so-called numbers in terms of robotics or electrical engineering or IoT live streams.
Should I disconnect this, or do you want to keep it connected?
You can just swipe this way.
Okay.
Unlock it.
And yeah, when I check out the numbers with the interesting.
Yep.
But yeah,
it was this way before the live stream started.
okay. And just in terms of the watch hours
Okay.
for the
Okay, I think the power connections are ready as well. Like we can plug this thing in with the battery. That's what I think. Of course, I'm not sure. We can't be sure unless we plug this thing in and risk frying the components. We can't be certain if this thing is gonna work on it. Where's the multimeter? Yeah, it's here. Okay, let me double check these connections now. There are like so many different colors in terms of the wires. The connections we made with wires.
The software team is gonna get really confused.
Yeah. This is live. This is ground. If you can grab it from here, just okay.
Are all these are like the final connections.
These are the final connections.
Okay.
As connected as it gets.
We've got a comment from Lucas. Hey Lucas, how's it going?
What's up, Lucas? Lucas, you'll have a nice avatar walking at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
And yeah, how's it going? Where are you from? And let us know if you are building something or if you're just interested in the robot. If you have any questions regarding the robot, feel free to ask anything.
Yeah, we're just testing we're just finalizing the wiring connections for this, and after that we're gonna power up this robot. It's roughly our 17th or 18th live stream, and yeah, we're just towards the tail end of finishing this project. Was just watching you started with ESP32 S3 OLED screen. Yeah, I made that tutorial a while back. Thank you very much for I hope it was helpful. I still get comments on that video to this day.
A lot of people are interested.
Yeah, people
and
just
that
asking.
OLED screen is really helpful as well. Like it's in Times Square, New York, and here in Tokyo, in Shibuya, and all those places, all the really big billboards, they are made of those displays.
From getting started with ESP, jumping right into a humanoid robot video, that's like a huge leap.
I actually started coding this year.
Oh, that's amazing. Which language are you starting in?
I think it will be something around C++. I'm gonna upload the code to the OLED screen now. I hope it gives like a positive message in the what's the
try
the terminal.
Try. If it doesn't work, we can debug it on the live stream.
I think I received a question about the OLED video today, and that guy was asking if he could power, I don't know if it was you or it was some other guy, but he was asking if he could power the ESP using the source from Arduino, or if he needed a dedicated external supply for the power. And you definitely need an external power source to power up that display. ESP or Arduino on its own, it's not going to be powerful enough.
If the connections are built.
The connections are built. I'm just trying to make sure.
Do we need to power up this or?
Okay, I am gonna attach it to battery now, and let's hope everything goes well.
It's actually a fusion of multiple routes. So we just use HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Now we are working with hardware. It's very confusing to get started. C++ is confusing to get started.
But so in software it's always like multiple languages at start. Generally, if you are studying at a university or something, they do tend to teach you these languages semester by semester or
Yeah,
something like
but
that.
here's a bit of experience from someone who is self-taught. So like I learned programming on my own as well. Didn't learn it in university, so self-learned programming after graduation. The first language is the most difficult one. Once you have a couple of projects finished in first language, you'll find it very easy. It tends to get easier with months moving onwards.
Yes.
So just the first language, there'll be a bit of a learning curve, and you can go through that. Yeah, you can go over that learning curve by doing a few projects, but then it tends to get easier afterwards. You tend to get a bit more grasp over the entire software space.
Reg just said better to use Python for robot or AI. DM will die anyway. AI will program everything.
Yeah.
If you are
True.
in like AI or training or data science and whatnot, Python of course is gonna be the language for that.
Yeah, but
I think AI has quite a ways to go in terms of C hash or C++,
no, but it's just gonna
or
be
generally closer to assembly language. It's gonna take a while, but at the end AI is of course gonna do that. But at the moment the AI can code really surface level applications for you. It can if you want the robot to do something, you can get it done, but many mission critical systems AI is gonna have really hard time dealing or building those. So you do need to know what's happening with your code at assembly language, at registers level, and how the memory is getting allocated and everything in regards to your code. You do need to know everything at the moment. So at the moment AI is very far off in terms of writing mission critical systems. Yeah, I believe that. I actually use C++ a little, so when I started using JavaScript, it was
yeah,
JavaScript is really easy compared to C++.
JavaScript. When I started writing JavaScript for the very first time, it was like I was writing lyrics to a song. It's just like open brackets, close brackets, arrow. Like it has a certain flow to it.
Yeah,
It's
so
kind of fun in a way.
yeah, so I, as someone who, by the way, I'm attaching this circuit breaker to the robot now, and this is the circuit breaker, but it's a cheaper version of the circuit breaker. They recommended to buy in documentation, but we're gonna put this in there. And also we have gotten 5 likes on our live stream, which is the highest likes we've ever gotten on our live stream. That's crazy. No ends, no charts, just let's
awesome shit. I agree with you 100%.
It's exactly that way.
JavaScript and Python both are really easy to get. Python is the same. You do not have to like very define really hardcore characters or ints. It's a very loose language and very easy to get started. So Python and JavaScript are both really good places.
Yeah.
I think
also if you want to go in top of the top in terms of the market in programming a software, you do need to learn C hash, C++, and assembly language at a very core level, because I think the highest paying domains are gonna be like certification engineering and that kind of stuff. So you do need to have really good understanding of how every bit is moving.
Yeah, but that really depends on the goal of the
that's what I was gonna follow it up with. It's like from what I know from my experience.
Yeah, maybe Lucas
I've
wants
been interested in C++ a little bit ever since I was in university.
Yeah, maybe Lucas wants to become a businessman or an entrepreneur.
Yeah. Or
Like
maybe he
what's
just really enjoys building cool stuff with Java.
Yeah. Yeah. Like maybe he has an OLED screen startup going on, for which he's building a product and he wants to pitch.
Yeah. Lucas, if you plan to start a business with those OLED displays, or if you want to rent them out, you do have to keep in mind the heat dissipation issue of those, and you
No,
also
no,
have to
uh,
take care of the weatherproofing for those
yeah,
displays
no.
and the connections and everything.
No, OLEDs are very basic. Those were for the RGB metrics. Those issues tend to be a bit more.
Yeah, I think
for the
he's
RGB.
talking.
No, no, no.
What video was he talking about? Okay, I thought he was talking about the RGB metrics and.
No, not that. There is also a business route. I'm more interested in creating stuff. All right, yeah, that's awesome as well. Yeah, it's sort of a thing that you get to know more and more with the passing months as you're into software or IoT fields in general. But like, it's filled with areas with problems and products to build. You'll never run out of ideas. There's just so many different niches. There's so many different fields, and there's so much to build. You'll have a blast if you have fun creating stuff. If you learn programming even at a decent level, you'll have a blast. You'll be just building stuff left, right. There's a lot to build. Even with us at the moment, we have just so many ideas and not enough time to build or work on all of them. And yeah, obviously, even from that, a business route can be created if there's a good problem that the users are willing to pay for a solution in. So it's 1 year of fusion, then I get to choose in cybersecurity, game development, software development. Alright, all three are pretty interesting fields.
Yeah, game in terms of game development, if you play like AAA titles or if you are really interested in game development, I do assume you play AAA titles or games in general, just because whoever mentions they want to go in game development, they usually play a lot of games.
I mean, if you have an artistic nature or you enjoy gaming in general, then it's a very good field. Cybersecurity is a field that it has a huge demand, and pretty much every country except a handful of few need good cybersecurity engineers. There's a huge shortage of engineers in cybersecurity, good engineers. It's a very it's a very
eat some dinner, guys. Good luck. Yep, enjoy your meal, and it was really awesome talking to you.
And thank
best
you very
of luck
yeah.
with your OLED project, and I hope it goes through.
Yeah, I hope our video helps, and thank you for tuning in.
See ya.
Yeah, see ya. So yes, cybersecurity is in general a field which
it's an evergreen field.
It's evergreen. I think there is a creative side to it as well, whereby it is possible to crack existing systems in technology, in AI or IoT.
Bye guys, thanks for the bye Lucas.
Bye bye. Enjoy.
Yep, I think I think so.
Yeah, but game development is also a very evergreen niche. It's just it's like entertainment. Entertainment is evergreen. Gaming already is a huge industry.
I think we do need to attach the circuit breaker on top just so it doesn't fall off or anything.
Alright.
Should we do it by using a masking tape, or should we do it the proper way, which would be...
Does it have any holes to attach?
Ali, can you grab M5X10 screws from there, or just let me...
How are you gonna... Okay, like this. Okay, now it makes sense.
I think this one is gonna work for now.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Someone tuned into the live stream from one of our tutorial videos.
Yeah, I guess a lot of views are from people that are just watching some random videos from the channel, and they just
Yeah, see ya, Reg, and thank you very much for always supporting the channel and tuning in.
Yeah, thank you
Yeah.
for everything.
Have a
Reg,
good time.
And I'm gonna schedule a live stream for tomorrow as soon as we figure out that this thing is working. So otherwise, I'm gonna make a post on my YouTube channel. So yeah, with how things are going, we're definitely looking at a live stream tomorrow with the software running on this thing. So yeah, excited to
Yeah, have a great time. See you.
see you, Reg. Take care. Bye bye. Ali, can you grab the four-faced screwdriver, the big one? I think it's gonna be in that drawer over there behind you. It's gonna be behind.
This one?
No. So in that one of these drawers.
Oh, okay.
Can you grab that?
Not here.
Okay, I think I can just use the green one. Can you pass me this green screwdriver from here? I'm gonna try this. Okay, it's worked somewhat. Okay, it's worked somewhat. Just leave it. Okay, so it's a bit tucked in place. I think it's a good idea to find that. I'm gonna look for it and I'm gonna try it. I think we can use this. Okay, I think we can use this only.
Yeah.
What a day with live streaming.
Yeah, today
We got super chat today. We got 140 views on our live stream. We got 5 likes, and we got our first hater on the channel.
all personal records
All
broken.
personal
all
records,
records
yes.
across all the board broken today.
And absolute
As well as our first chat on Twitch.
yeah, yes, that was a huge one. That was something I wasn't expecting. And all in the span of 4, we have done like 4.5 hour live streams before, so
Yeah.
it's totally out of the charts.
Yeah,
The-
the algorithm is really in motion today. So
Okay, so what we want to try and do now is, Ali, can you attach it to like any VCC connection on the white cable or green or red cable?
okay.
Okay, so it's not short at the moment, and okay, so this is VCC. Can you try with ground? Ground. Okay, so there's no connection at all with ground, right?
Yeah.
And then try again with VCC, and keep it that way. Keep it on. It's dead now, right? Okay, now for the very last connection, which is gonna be this one. Okay, so let's attach the ground connection. We're gonna use double-sided the masking tape for it. Can you grab it from there? And let's make sure to cover this perfectly, otherwise there might be a short connection or whatnot. Just cut a big chunk of it, like cut it from here.
By the way, we still have consistent 1 to 3 concurrent viewers every now and then.
Yep, so the graph is pretty healthy. It's the healthiest graph in terms of viewers we've ever had on any one of our live streams. Okay, so let's test these connections as well. So the ground, can you connect this to any ground wire? Uh, okay, and let me try with VCC. No, ground, yeah, put in ground. Okay, there's no connection, right? And just a second. Yeah, there was residual capacitance. Now you can move it to ground, sorry, VCC. Okay, and ground once again. Okay, all good. Now what we need to do, the very absolute last test of the last thing, we need to make sure none of these cables are connected with each other.
Okay. This one as well.
Just let me do with this one as well. Okay, let me do the very last one. And okay, so this CAN to USB is perfect for the hand. Let's try it with this one. Black and green are good, black and yellow are good, and yellow and green are good. Okay, this one is good as well, huh? Okay, this one is good as well. Let's bring in one from the right leg. Be careful with this one, this might fall. Can you grab it? Black and yellow and green are good, yellow and black are good, and green and black are supposed to be good. Oh, I'm surprised we haven't had any shows.
Yeah.
Just one more for the left leg.
Okay. These ones?
Yeah.
These two?
Okay, and okay, so all good. Okay, I think we can power on this thing.
Yeah, powering up we'll see, but first let's make CAN connections for 3 parts, and there's something I want to test afterwards. Yeah, it's already opened up.
Okay, so should I go and find one more USB A to USB C cable?
Yeah, good idea.
Okay,
good
I'm
idea.
gonna
try to
find it.
Alright, one USB CAN connection done. I don't think if you'll be able to see on it's slightly out of the frame, but one USB CAN connection done, and I'm gonna start making the rest of the connections. I'll pick one more from this side. And this one over here. Able to find one?
No. So
Or we can.
I only got my hands on this. What do you call it? This USB.
I guess we can try with just 3 limbs.
No, I think it's gonna give an error or something that one of them is offline.
No. There's instead of there are a few scripts that are just to find out.
Oh wow! I think I just found one more from here. Yeah, so we do have 4 in total now. So we're good. We're good to go, guys. So right now we are attaching all the USB CAN wires. There are 4 in total. USB CAN adapters that we need to attach with the PC. That's on the side, and that's what we are gonna use to communicate between the PC and this robot, the actuators on this robot. So the CAN cables, they are gonna communicate to all the actuators in the limbs of the robot. This one is really in a really bad condition, so it might
Not work.
Yeah, it might not work, but I do have another we have multiple USB-C to USB-C ones, so it's not like a really huge issue.
Okay, this one is also done.
How many have you attached so far?
There's this is also needed. You can attach it with
Okay.
one leg, and then this one for another leg.
Can you hand me this screwdriver, the green one? What a day, man, it has been on the live stream.
A fitting finale.
Yeah, but today's live stream was like so worth it. Yeah, tomorrow our routine is gonna be absolutely messed up. It's gonna be cooked.
Yeah, I think
We're gonna have to wake up really early tomorrow, but we are gonna be working on this project for a little bit more, trying to get this thing to move at least, or just get an idea of what the next steps are in terms of running software on this machine. Ali, there's this one bucket over there which only has like scraps in it, scraps of wires and stuff. Yeah, this one. Just pass it to me. Yeah, this is the one.
the green screwdriver.
Just a second. I also need the green screwdriver, so
Just
once you're done, pass it over.
all right.
You know, LLMs have been like so freakish in terms of their use cases in some scenarios. You know, some ordinary gamer, he has been recently in a lot of drama regarding his claims about him being a software engineer and whatnot. So people have used LLMs to scan his entire channel for every single video that or piece of content that's available on his channel to summarize his claims about what he is, what his job is, and they've looked at all the various contradictions with what he has said. And if it were like any normal person, if you if you have access to his entire uh, history of whatever he has said, I'm pretty certain you'll be able to, if you are really looking for it, contradictions. In his case, to be fair, he was not a software engineer, so of course it was like a wild claim. But generally, by using LLMs, a lot of people have been using LLMs just to scrape the entire channels, just to look for a very some specific claim a user is making or a contradiction in the stance of anyone regarding it. So it's crazy how that kind of uh, technology was not possible a few years ago in terms of summarizing the claims of the user. I think scraping and everything that's been like around for quite a while now, but just making summaries, essays, and stuff, just scraping the entire YouTube channels for content, that's like a crazy use case for AI. We do get a lot of emails in terms of people offering
Oh, interesting.
products regarding scanning the uh, entire content from different YouTube channels and making summarized versions of the scripts and whatnot. We've gotten a lot of emails from those kinds of companies as well.
Yeah, I think there was a pretty interesting use case I saw a while back where there was this soft drinks company, and they ran an algorithm, or like sort of an AI across all of the social media platforms to see which live streamers or content creators were using their products in their videos they were drinking.
That's really interesting.
That's really crazy.
Yeah, if you know what tools to build with LLMs, there's like so much stuff that was not possible early on that you're able to do these days.
All right, now very interesting. I'll disconnect this and reconnect this again. it is able to find CAN 0 and CAN 1, but CAN 2 and CAN 3 it's unable to find. So it's either the issue with wiring, either the issue is with the wiring, or
I think this is like a really low hanging fruit, because this wire,
okay, remove this.
I'm gonna replace it with a better wire.
Wait, just to confirm.
Okay,
I'll
okay,
run
you
it
can
once
you
again.
can try it again.
Oh yeah, I'll need to disconnect and reconnect again. Oh, still CAN 2 and CAN 3.
Yes, that means this was not working even. Let me grab a better version of this wire and let's try and attach that one. Okay, so I have another USB to C to USB-C, and then we are gonna attach it to a converter, and you can try disconnecting this. Disconnect this. Okay, so one of CAN 3 and CAN 2 should pop up.
Still exactly the same.
We don't know. We don't even know which ones are which at this point, right?
I mean, we know there's one of them is this, and then the other one is probably this one.
Okay, so let's try and narrow it down to see if it's
Okay. Let me now disconnect and reconnect. Most likely. Now remove one more.
okay.
Remove one more, and yeah, let's see. Now CAN 1 should also not appear. And reconnect this again.
CAN 1. So the
Yeah.
one we disconnected, this is CAN
This is
1.
yeah, and this is fine.
And which one is this? CAN 1 then?
This is CAN 0.
0, 1,
2,
2, and 3. We need to
Select
change the wires for 2 and 3,
3,
right?
yeah.
Okay, let's look around for other wires that we might have lying around in our lab. So this one is not working, and this one is also not working. So in terms of wires, we are gonna have a few of those here. Okay.
This is
Yeah, this.
this is a really good one.
Okay, let's see if this fixes the issue. This is a brand new cable, and at this point we're just like those the black cat in Tom and Jerry looking for food. We're just looking for Ali. First, you should try this one just to make sure it's a wiring issue. Otherwise, it can be an issue whereby two devices in parallel they are like choking the.
Okay, now it's only one.
So it is a wire issue then. Cool. So we just need to find one more wire, right?
One good wire.
We're probably gonna have that lying around somewhere as well, because we have.
What about this?
This is the wrong wire. What about this wire? Is this like a USB Nope. So it's like a hard drive. Specific format.
This is like the.
We are gonna have some wires in this drawer as well, if I'm not wrong. We might have some. We have some hardware stuff over there as well. We also have one of this. So where's? Yeah, we have. I found one more.
Okay.
Try and connect this. That's crazy. The amount of like USB to USB C to USB A wires we have lying around at our lab. Okay, so the last one is in as well. Okay, you can reconnect it now. From here, we've hit 160 views for the live stream. That's so amazing. Done?
Done.
Everything ready?
Yep. Now let me.
How many views have we gotten so far on Twitch? Yeah, I think we'll have to look at analytics after ending the live stream, but there are probably gonna be quite a few on Twitch as well. I think the rest of the code might have something to do with power supply being attached or not. Yeah, the boards might be expecting power or voltage, the correct voltage. Should we try and run the code while having power on? Should we try that?
So like / Berkeley Humanoid Light Low Level / Robot / anyone here.py. Oh. For some reason the file is not here, the one that we're supposed to run.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean there's supposed
is
to
it like a git
anyone
pull issue?
here.py file here. It's not here. I think they might have changed it with the let me check their GitHub repository. Yeah, there is no anyone here.py anymore here. Let me check if it's somewhere else, if they've moved it somewhere else.
So guys, just a bit of update regarding the progress on this robot. So we are done with making all the connections, the power connections, and also the USB CAN connections for this robot. I can't move this further behind because we have it connected to the PC over there. So all the power cable connections and CAN USB connections are done, and we are now testing the software to try to calibrate all the actuators, try to make sure all the actuators are live and present. And once we make sure of that, we are going to be able to push code or software to this robot, and we're going to be able to see this thing moving, hopefully. So
let's try running. I will try running this.
Failed to spawn no such file or directory. So I think it's an issue with the way the directory is set up locally on your PC, or they might have made some changes in the GitHub repo.
This is the correct one.
We have 4 people watching the live stream. Guys, if you are watching the live stream, let us know where you guys are from, and if you are working on any interesting robotics or hardware project, and also let us know if you have any questions regarding this robot and this project. We would love to hear your thoughts about the project in the chat box.
Yeah, it's just they have changed the file paths from their official documentation, and to test the connections, we're gonna be needing to use some different method probably.
So we are gonna try and
I mean,
yeah, we're gonna double check the folder structures that we've set up in the PC, because we had a problem like this earlier on.
No. I've double checked with GitHub repository, or it's exactly as per the GitHub repository.
No, the thing is, they might have changed something regarding the setup of the directories or the files. That might be an issue.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a bit of troubleshooting, though.
Yeah.
We are, yeah, we're almost, we're pretty much done with the connections and everything on this robot, and we are gonna figure out this software issue in a short while. So I think we are gonna do this off live stream, and we'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. If whatever the update is for tomorrow's live stream, we're gonna make a community post regarding that. And tomorrow we are gonna be live again, and hopefully the software and everything on this robot will be working. And regarding the timing of the live stream, I'm gonna schedule a live stream early on in the day, so you guys can have an idea when the live stream will be going on.
Yeah, today's live stream was crazy. So
today was the best day in terms of our live stream goals, and overall we had really fun talking to all you guys. So a massive shout out to Reg, of course. Thank you for always supporting the channel, and shout out to Lucas and Jack, and a bunch of other guys showed up.
Yeah, as well as Ariano on Twitch.
Ariano also, follower. And thank you for following us on Twitch as well. And we are this was the best day in terms of live streaming. We had 170 views in total, and we had 5 likes 170 for 5, it's like a really decent ratio in terms
Yeah.
of if you watch live streams and stuff, it's a really good ratio. But we are gonna be back tomorrow hopefully, and hopefully tomorrow this thing is gonna be up and running. The software hardware is pretty much ready. We just have to do a little bit of troubleshooting for the software side. So see you guys in the next one. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Take care everyone.
Thank you for
Thank
tuning
you for
in.
tuning in.
Bye bye.
Cheers.